Alright, we are live early tonight. Why are we live early? Because we finished our TR process early. So, wanted to get everyone in here before we started. So, we did not have that many XP gems, so we are only level 2. Rank 7 even, so not even like most of the way through level 2. So, we're going to start on Korthos. And we apparently are not live on Twitch yet. Twitch having problems. Live on YouTube. Okay, there we go. Twitch is live. Just my my dashboard didn't think it was. Excellent. We are good to go. Now the problem is this build doesn't come online very. It's not going to be very good yet. In fact, it's going to be pretty bad right now. Because I have no AoE. None at all. Because they nerfed this. That spell used to be AoE. But it isn't anymore. So I have no AoE at this level. Makes this much worse than it could otherwise be.
Magical crest appears from the destroyed altar. If you take it may be useful later.
Even with maximize turned on for the SLA, it's not hitting very hard at all. And it makes it much more difficult for me to just kind of run to the end in AoE when I, well, have no AoE.
Another crest drops out as you smash the altar. There might still be other altars elsewhere in this crypt.
But I do get sound burst like next level, so really what we're trying to do is we're trying to get to level 3. And once we're at level 3, then we will actually be in a position where we can start doing some stuff. And then a little later into level 3, we'll get Shout. And once we have Shout, we'll be way better off. But for now, I think after we finish off this one, we're going to get our friend the Barbarian and let our friend the Barbarian take care of all the stuff. So we're just gonna try to not die as we pull Dungeon Alert. How did I get it? Still didn't kill the Necromancer? Man, this is so different from the last couple lives where I could just annihilate things immediately.
Magical barrier blocks the way, and you fit the last crest in place, and the magic shield dissipates. The Sahuagin inside the last devourer altar shatters.
Alright, we're just gonna run back to the entrance. Or not. Or there'll be guys completely blocking our way. This is actually something I found, oddly enough, when doing these gnome lives. I have been getting stuck a lot more with the smaller character model. Like, stuck on mobs, being able to trap me in corners. Stuck in terrain. Like, it's been pretty bad, actually. But it shouldn't be bad for too much longer. We're just gonna let Byron carry us through Korthos, and by then we should be level 3 in order to, you know, actually do things. Yes, we'll take the amulet in our focus. Thank you very much.
Tried to stem the Sahuagin tide, but their courage led to naught but grievous
Hello.
injuries.
Please give me my crutch until I get, like, okay casting. Actually, what does this give? Light hammers, light maces, not clubs. And I currently have clubs on.
Dust and mold fill this ill-maintained storehouse. You can hear the telltale skittering of vermin nearby.
Be aggressive. Be aggressive.
This appears to be the main story. It seems the villagers have been preparing for a protracted siege.
Come on, where's my key? Yeah, like my spells are doing less than my Warlock's Eldritch Blasts were doing last life. It's really just kind of sad, all things considered. But we should be doing a little better in another level or two. Hit that the wrong number of times. As we just ignored the dudes, we killed 0 things. Our hireling killed all 5 of the things that died there were from the hireling. But we completed the quest without any difficulty. Got a belt. And now this one, which is going to be a little bit annoying. But, once again, we will let our barbarian friend carry us until we get kind of a little bit more online.
Ahead is the cellar where the Cannith crystal is.
Now, one thing is that I could put on the Robe of Duality, but I don't know if it works on these, because there are arcane spells, but I am a bard, so I don't know if it'll actually increase my caster levels or not. We will find out. Also, of course, the SLAs will be much, much nicer next level when we get Quicken. We'll just put on Maximize for even the non-SLA one. I hate the targeting on that. What? No, stop that. I thought he was coming over to hit the one that was on the crystal. I'm about to... yeah. So I shot the spell towards the enemy, and the enemy was running past me. So I just straight up whiffed that spell, so he ran by and just started beating on the crystal. And my hireling decided to attack something else. So... we have failed this quest. So yes, this quest is failable. It's quite failable if you are me with this build at this level.
You can feel the life-saving heat emanating from the magic crystal Boldar spoke of. But from the shadows approach the...
oh, you know what I should have done? I should have hit him with the greater color spray. It doesn't really have a good saving throw right now, but maybe it could be better. It's at least some sort of AoE. How many more are there? 13? And I have a little less than 13 casts of the maximized one. Yeah, they only need to hit it, I think, like 4 times, maybe? It's not a lot of times that they actually need to hit it in order to fail the quest. Alright, 6 left. Alright, he's gonna take aggro on that one. Basically, as soon as he's engaged one, I don't have to worry about that one anymore. But I do need to pick up the second one. There we go. Come on now. Oh, right, there's only the one left, which means it's the one that spawns out here. It's really easy if you don't have one just like run straight by you and start beating on the thing. It's actually pretty bad XP in that one, but some of the other Korthos ones are a little better. In particular, this next one that we're going to go into, the Collaborator, is actually okay XP.
Cautious looks have become friendly nods. Then word comes that your presence is requested in the tavern.
But like the last couple lives, I would outkill Byron in this quest, like by a lot. Because either I was Warlock and I could Eldritch Blast them, and it worked really well, or I was a ranged character
This must be the Collaborator stepping in from the dark.
and using a repeater, which are also very, very strong at this level. Fortunately, this is on a timer. It doesn't matter how fast or how slowly we kill them. Except, of course, if, like, we run into problems where we get low on health, but I don't anticipate that being an issue. Oh, I should turn off Maximize for this quest. Yeah, so there's nothing really too complex about this fight. It's just that we really want to get up to getting Shout. We want Shout because it's AoE. Now, before then, like, that's our SLA AoE, but before then, we're going to actually want to get Sound Burst, which will give us a nice splash AoE and stun. Of course, it's going to be too expensive for us to, like, consistently meta that. Yeah, like 17 damage is ridiculously low.
You have weathered the Southwagen storm.
It's like, I'm going to cast the spell. You did 17 damage. It's like, that's with Maximize on, dealing 17 damage.
The chamber beyond the secret passage.
Because this is like, oh, what is it? It's 1d6 plus 1 per caster level. And I'm caster level 2. So 2d6 plus 2. See, he walked towards me and thus dodged it. Alright, let's see if I can open this without getting hit. Yep.
There's nowhere left to run. Finish the job.
Here, you rage for me, would you? Now, is it a bad idea to pull all these guys when I can't AoE them? Maybe. Maybe. But we're just gonna chew our way through them. And it's better than trying to fight them one at a time. If I were scared of getting, like, hurt or dying, then it would be a problem. But I'm not, so it isn't. And even though my hireling is complaining that he's low on health, I was about to say he's fine, but he's getting to be relatively not fine. So we'll toss him just a little bit of healing, and be on our way. So yeah, still we're clearing very, very slowly due to a lack of AoE. It'll be a while until we hit level 3 at this rate. But it's fine. We have ways of dealing with this.
Your victories have made the village much safer.
Yeah, like, see there, like, why am I getting stuck here?
It's time to take the fight to the Sahuagin, out in the wilds of Korthos Island.
Now, this does mean that we're probably going to have a problem rescuing Hayton, because when, like, the 4 Sahuagin spawn at once, could be problematic. On the other hand, we might just use Greater Color Spray out of our gnome tree, and just take care of it that way. Either way can work. Why is my horse not summoning?
Steam billows from the hidden entrance to the
Go.
The air grows damp and fetid as the ancient tunnel descends. The tunnel splits here. Which way to the giantish device?
Okay, go this way.
The sound of distant snoring warns you that you are not alone.
Just shoot at stuff behind us a little
If you're
bit.
careful, you may be able to take the sleeping guards by surprise.
Just gonna throw occasional spells at things. Alright, we pulled the levers.
The extravagant gong in this room looks capable of truly ear-shattering noise. With the gong
And we can take a short break to kill things while we wait for the gong to get to in part 2. Oh. I forgot that you actually need to kill these guys to proceed.
collapses to the floor. The second strike of the gong produces
Interesting. So you can do the first strike, then you have to kill them before it'll let you do the second. Interesting. I'm learning all sorts of new things from having a character that's not able to obliterate stuff for the first time in a while. Because at least all through last year, with the gold rolls for being VIP, I would always start at level 3. And starting at level 3 means you can actually, you know, accomplish stuff.
you emerge from the murky water with great relief. The air seems slight
But
temperature plunges as you
we're
ford
starting out a little weaker this time.
device must be near. The giant. The freezing mists it is spewing are directed the wrong way. With the right timing, you can get closer to the
There we go.
The mist solidifies into ice over the ancient creature, but it's not enough.
Okay, stop.
You need
You're getting in the way of my puzzle solving.
think this sounds. A layer of ice forms
And there we go.
the ancient creature,
One more action point.
guaranteeing its slumber.
2 ranks to go until level 3.
For
Now, of course, level 3 doesn't automatically get a shout. We won't have enough spell points for that.
steam billows
But we will...
entrance to an
We will what?
complex.
We will be able to get Quicken for our existing SLAs. And we'll pick up the a second attacking SLA. We'll get the, what is it, Glacial Ray? Nike's Cold Ray? This one. Or I could pick up these. I could just wear Shadow Blades and use Charisma to hit and damage, and just hit things for a level or 2. That is another possibility. It's like, hi, this is a short sword. How much attack and damage do you have? Plus 8. It's more than enough at this level. Just be a melee Stormsinger. I don't actually know if melee Stormsinger is a thing. I don't think it is, since they lose Swash. I am immune to trap poison? Why am I immune to the trap poison? That doesn't make much sense. Now these guys, I do want to pay a little bit more attention to killing on my way, mostly because of Grease. I don't really want them to all cast Grease on me and then chain CCing me until I die all the way. Go. With a lot of help, of course, from our hireling. Who, okay, apparently I got the kills on those, but he did most of the damage, probably, I think. Now, if you haven't done this, there are 6 valves, the 2 big ones up front. And then around on this side, there's these 2, one on the wall and one down here. And on the other side, there's one in the front here, and one in the back. So yeah, right now I have 3 to hit in damage. I could go up to 8 if I decided to just take Shadow Blades out of Fey Dark Illusionist and be like, you know what? Screw it. We're hitting things.
Who in the flame are you? Oh no. The Sahuagin found me.
Sahuagin did find him.
Sahuagin have followed you in and are
more than that to put me down, Sahuagin. I wouldn't have sent so few after.
But, among other things, I do have the ability to heal. So, if needs be, I can always throw a couple, like, Cure Light wounds at him.
Our escape. Watch for more attacks.
So, we're not going to fail. We're just not as stable as some other builds. How about Amalgam? How's he doing? He's at full health. Lars Heaton is at good health. So we're just chilling. Eventually. Oh, there we go. I was like, is it bugged? Because it is possible for this place to bug and like for one to get stuck on the other side of the barrier over there. It doesn't happen very often, but I have seen it happen before, and it kind of sucks. Yes, we will actually get through it. Here, let me heal you a little bit, just in case. There we go. Great success.
Hayden looks weary after surviving this latest attack.
Go now. Tell us to hold the barricade just a
Now we've got one more, and then we're going to skip Misery's Peak. Yeah, no, we're not doing Misery's Peak. Nah, it's not going to happen. Especially not with without AoE, with those pack sizes. Nah, that's not how that's going to go. That's just a young ice method. We don't care about the young ice method.
The decrepit catacombs are slightly obscured by the falling water.
We have 2 more quests left.
You enter a musty hall, heavy with silence and the weight of dark stone. All of a sudden, the sense of rot and decay assail your nostrils. In the corner, you see the glint of metal as the secret door slides open.
Now, this is
You see
most
a
likely
magical
going to be
sword
a problem
across
because
the
the undead are going to pop,
Could it be
and they're probably going to block this doorway before I can get back out. So we'll see how badly that goes for me. Yep. And most of them are, of course, immune. They're immune to, like, the daze and stuff, but they're not immune to the blind, it seems. Which is interesting. Now, why would I recast that, even though it's not going to kill anything? Basically, I'm hoping for a Colors of the Queen proc. That's what I was going for there. It's like, well, we've got all these guys. If I hit all of them with Greater Color Spray, then maybe Colors of the Queen will proc on one of them. Is that a reasonable thing to expect? No, not really. Would it be cool, though? Yeah. Yeah, I think it would be. Jacoby Drexelhand is going to be annoying, because he is unusually healthy for a mob at this level. See, like this guy gets stunned. And the zombies all get like blinded, so they wander around, so that's good. There we go. See? Colors of the Queen proc. Oh, what's the cooldown on it? Alright, so we have a 10-second cooldown on it.
Cannot be. Jacoby Drexelhand stands before you, not alive, but not quite dead. He carries as he swears vengeance upon you.
A little bit of damage, a little bit more damage. And his little skeleton friend is also unusually healthy. The blind isn't so much for me as to help keep my hire alive, because blind effectively gives you evasion. Not evasion, displacement. If they don't have true seeing, or rather, blind gives them a 50% chance to miss, just straight up miss. So it's just as good as having displacement. But of course, at this level, you don't have displacement.
The decrepit catacombs are slightly obscured by the falling water.
Right, where's our Mephit friend? Is Mephit friend dead? Maybe Byron already killed Mephit friend. Okay. No Mephits. I was hoping maybe I could kill one for a monster manual boost. It's always nice to get a little bit of a XP boost from a couple kills here and there. You get some kills, you get a little bit of monster manual XP. You can get it from rats out here usually as well, but of course, without any sort of AoE, I'm not going to be doing a lot of stuff out here. Like, can I get it from these rats? Right, like, that was just a basic Slayer. I didn't get monster manual stuff for it. Oddly enough, I didn't have some of the basic spells that I thought I would, so I think that the spellbook for Spellsinger is actually a little bit, has more differences than I was led to believe from the initial bard. Like, I don't think I have jump or shield, which are just, they're really, really good utility spells. But we will see what happens. As we just walk around, like, hitting things with our caster sticks. Oh, and I failed my Marioing, too. Man, my low-level game has been super weak this life. Not only just the build, but my execution. It's fine, though. We're going to scale up pretty hard in the next, like... I don't want to say necessarily, like, level or two, but, like, within the next level. Like, when we hit 3 and, like, immediately afterward. Okay, we're getting a lot of lag in-game. I'm not seeing lag on the stream, though, so that's interesting.
From ahead, you'll hear a woman's plaintive cry for
So you actually can't open the lock until these guys die. I mean, it's nice that they let Sonic Blast still do breakables in a big AoE, but it just kind of sucks that it no longer has an AoE for damage. I guess they considered it too cheap and easy, which, granted, it was kind of cheap and easy. But on the flip side, it's not that good. Like, it's good early on, to be sure, but as far as, like, scaling goes, it just doesn't have the damage. Like, even with the Fate Singer buffs that make it do, like, 50% more, it's, at best, cheap filler. Goodbye. We'll let the, we open the door, so we're just gonna let the other prisoners fight them. They'll be fine. I'm sure of it. They're well equipped with their rags, and I guess they can get some rocks. Alright, so we have completed Korthos, or as much of Korthos as we're going to complete. And we are not yet level 3. So, let's spend our 3 action points. Now, normally we would be racing up towards Shout, but I'm gonna come here. Because we're not level 3 yet, so we can't get Shout anyway. So we get a second SLA. This one also only hits a single target, but now I've got 2. And we can start Borderlands. By the time we're done with Borderlands, we should be well into the way of being able to properly scale. However, Borderlands is going to be more difficult because we're going to be on R1. So this could end very poorly for us, given how bad our scaling has been so far. Or no, not even our scaling. Like, we have scaling, but scaling happens later. Right now, all we have is, well, what we're starting with, which is not much. Like, we have electric and... Wait, we have electric and Sonic? We don't want electric and Sonic. We want... let's see. We want cold and Sonic. Yes, we don't have any electric yet. Good thing I checked. So yeah, we have cold and Sonic. And yeah, we'll see how well that goes for us. It will be handy having 2 SLAs now, but having 2 non-quickened single target spells is not exactly the best. It'll be slightly better next level. Did I put the SLA? The SLA. The LFG up? Yes, I did. Okay.
Small, squalid cave entrances dot
So we get to find out
these
how well
vast
this
green
goes.
caves of chaos, where the cultists and their monster allies have made
I'd
their
forgotten just how easy Warlock starting was and Repeater starting was. It's been a little while since I actually had something that was like, no, you don't get to be a real class until like a couple levels in. That is a Fear Reaper, like right off the bat.
That's fine with you, as this cave is said to contain much treasure. A burly
And it
minotaur
immediately wrecks my hireling.
guarding
So that's a problem.
always more. The minotaur snorts. He draws you
Well, the good thing is
adventurers
Nike's
like
Cold
moths to
Ray
the flame.
does a ridiculous amount more
Have fun, star.
than Sonic Blast does.
Treasure just out of reach.
Oh, I thought I was picking them off one by one, but what was actually happening was line of sight was saying, no, you don't get to hit anything at all. This is fine. You have 0 health. Just take the hit. Thank you. Ah, yes. Low-level caster lives, where we still
This crest matches one
hit
of the
things with
sockets on the
sticks,
minotaur's barrier.
because we have nothing better to do
Must
at the
be
moment.
more somewhere in the cave.
If we can manage to target them. Right, these guys are immune to frost, I think? Yep. Fortunately, we get a large single target damage Colors of the Queen prop. So we got that going for us, which is nice. So it's not the fastest leveling, but it's working okay for us so far. And we might as well kill these right now.
This should be enough crests to fill all of the sockets on the minotaur's barrier.
Oh no, scorpion poison. I told him to stay here, but he's valiantly coming to defend me.
With all 3 crests neatly fitted into their sockets, the magical barrier fades. The infuriated minotaur gives a roar of rage and attacks.
I want to use my cold ray on the Minotaur, but there's a bunch of dudes in the way. Hello, Minotaur. Yep. The dudes continued to get in the way. They're just body blocking for him.
Bellows cut short as it collapses. Now the treasure that
Alright,
the
now,
garden
sometimes I wouldn't bother going back to town. However, in this case, we have a good reason to go back to town. And that good reason is to take level 3. Now, what do we get at level 3? We get Soundburst, which is AoE, and we get Quicken, which we can apply to our SLAs. Now, we still won't get Shout. We won't get Shout for a couple ranks still. But we now have some AoE, and we won't have our super slow animations on our SLAs. So this is about to go way smoother. Okay. We just get all the skills. We have an extra skill. We'll put it in jump. Sure, why not? And we want quicken. Meta, quicken. And you see, we don't have like shield or anything in here. But I guess we'll take Merfolk's. There's not a whole lot in here that's super useful. We do get bard feats, though. We can sing ourselves songs now. Will they do much? No. But we have them. Actually, wait a second. We didn't get a second level spell there? That's not until level 4? I didn't check the spell progression. Oh, we don't get a second level spell until level 4. Okay. So we still don't have AoE. This is fine. What we do have is, like, even if we move these 4 over here, that'll only be 8, and we need at least 11 to get to that. So we can come over here and apply Quicken to our SLAs. Now, if we really wanted to optimize a little bit better, what we could do is we could go replace our hireling with the level 3 Barbarian. But I think Byron's going to be good enough. We don't need to fire Byron. He's been so loyal to us so far. Well, folks, go over there. Now the question is, will we get Shout before the end of Borderlands? I don't think so, but it might be close. Because we would need 3 more ranks. And granted, there are like 7 more quests, but I'm not sure they give half a rank each. We will find out soon, though.
Small, squalid cave entrances dot the ravine walls. These must be the Caves of Chaos, where the cultists and their monster allies have made their base.
Is this one song looping? I thought the whole playlist was supposed to loop. Well, we will fix that here in a minute. Okay. So we don't have any buffs to do.
Into the cave, you hear deep, guttural voices in the distance.
Oh, of course, that's the other thing we get, which is a spell level. So we get like 50% more damage on our spells, because we go from 2 caster levels to 3, which is 50% more.
The stout iron lock on this door looks as though it would be impossible to pick.
Ow.
The iron lock creaks as it opens. You hear hurried footsteps approaching. The smell of meat cooking wafts tantalizingly down the corridor.
Go.
This chamber. As the first lever is pulled, the crystal above it flares
Alright,
into light.
it's not as quick going as expected, but I have high hopes for this build.
Silver key is embossed and is surprisingly well crafted.
Just, you know, not at this level. Another, like, 2 levels or so, though, I expect it'll be going very, very well.
As the second lever is pulled,
Okay, in 2 levels, we will not only have enough for Shout, but we'll have, like, all our Feywild gear, so I expect a lot to be easier then. But, until then, we're going to make do with what we've got. What we've got is this.
as you open the door, a massive runs and attacks. As the chieftain dies, you notice a small ornate
Got a little bit of crowd control, a little bit of damage, and we just cruising, really.
The door to the treasury opens with a satisfying click.
We also have a jumping ring. Oh, right. I interrupted things. And we have something else that we could put on at level 3, right? Looks like... Oh, well, we have a shield. But I don't know if we want to put that shield on. I think we're going to stick with our dual stick setup. If I were a different build, maybe I'd switch to shield. Now, if I really wanted to be defensive, I do have a large shield that I could put on, which would give me a lot of defenses. It would also give me 5% arcane spell failure, which is not something I really want to deal with. Like, sure, it's only a 1 in 20 chance, but why take that chance when I don't have to?
The people of the keep have asked for your help dealing with 2 orc tribes that dwell inside this cave. Judging from the decor, each direction leads to a different tribe's home. A tripwire snaps, and one hangs on its legs. Several orcs rush around the corner,
Nice.
roused by the alarm.
So we're going to hope that he handles the methods for me. Meanwhile, I'm going to use Ice Rays on the non-methods. There we go.
This orc seems fiercer than the rest of the Frostrager clan. Letting him live will just leave a possible new
Excellent.
chief who must be dealt with in the future.
And now we've thinned the ranks enough that we can just go for bosses. My hireling appears to be distracted, but that's fine. He will catch up. Or he will simply die to methods. The methods do hit kind of hard. Oh. And I got unlucky on spawns, too. Is my hireling's spirit blocking that? Like, was it interrupting the projectile because my hireling was there?
The lever clicks.
Because that's kind of dumb.
Sound of grinding gears can be heard somewhere in the cave.
Oh. I suppose it would help if I sang myself a song of my own people. Which only increases what, skills? Yeah. It says I accepted his request, but he's not here. Okay.
Grinding gears can be heard once again as a gate opens somewhere in the cave.
Yeah, alright, as expected. He was teleporting. That's an annoying bug that, like, it's like, oh, I'll join your party. It's like, oh, sorry, did you, like, go onto your airship first? Well, you can't invite someone while they're teleporting. Where should we next? Should be kobolds.
Kobolds scramble to defend their cave at the side of you,
Oh.
while one of their members scampers away.
I hit the wrong button. I hit Sonic Blast instead of that. This is fine. But yeah, this the change to make this single target instead of multi is really hurting Bard's early leveling. It's okay. We have Warlock Friend on the way.
An elderly kobold rouses her tribe for battle to defend their home. The kobolds that rally appear scrawnier. and
Oh,
more
that's
powerful
interesting.
than what you fought before.
I bonked my head on something as I was going by, and that was enough to send my shot into a wall. Yeah, see? I would not be stuck here if I were not a gnome. I'm about to die because I'm a gnome. Because I cannot, because I can't move when there are guys next to me. Which is unfortunate. Like, you don't get stuck there if you're a larger race. So that's unfortunate. I mean, it's fortunate that I didn't actually die there, but I very well could have. I don't even have Reaper points going right now, because still level 3. And those don't kick in until level 4. You. Quicken. Thank you. I didn't realize that the cold ray had a save for 0. I thought it'd be a save for half. Yeah, successful reflex save negates the effect. That's unfortunate. But we're learning. That's a spell I haven't used before. Still rank 11 though. So yeah, we're not really gonna hit much here. But we will be very ready to hit the harbor once we get done with it.
These must be the caves of chaos, where the cultists and their monster allies.
Hobgoblins will be a little tricky, but again, we have a friend now. An actual friend, not like an AI friend.
As the last goblin dies, you notice something glittering in the debris under the makeshift.
Or maybe we will kill enough goblins that we get 200, or rather 2,000 XP from a monster manual. Like, this whole dungeon is worth only a little more than that. So... that sure was helpful of the goblin to take that hit for the Plague Reaper. It's like, don't worry, Plague Reaper, I'm gonna let you survive. Oh, does he usually go counterclockwise or something? Because he's like, wait. Like, I just got a question mark in chat, and it's just like, oh, I'm in the next one. It's unfortunate that I'm two-shotting things instead of one-shotting them. Because it takes twice as much mana to deal 90% of something's health than it does to do... What is this? Why is it beeping at me? Oh, it's beeping at me to start stream. Well, joke's on it. We started early tonight. And now our friend is here. And it makes things much, much easier. Ah, since, yeah, he's got chain shape.
Magical lock. The door swings open on well-oiled hinges, starting the hobgoblins of the far side.
Go. And as long as I stun them, I'm pretty sure he can clean them up easy with chain shape. I don't need you interrupting me while I try to puzzle. There we go.
A magical barrier seals off the passage. Perhaps the magical runes on the wall are the key to opening it.
Okay. Alright, excellent. And there should be a big group right as we turn the corner. Let chain shape clean them up. And another group right as we turn the corner. Yep. Yeah. Go. A little bit concerning there because the Reaper spawned on us, but we're fine with it. Yeah, see, like, that is what's annoying. Because the difference between 51% damage and 90% damage is basically none at this point, because it's not like I can use a cheaper spell to clean up. It's just, well, what do you use? Well, you have to cast the same spell a second time.
The hobgoblin chieftain slumps to the ground.
And that's not great. Takes twice the spell points. But we're moving along. Making progress. Getting ever closer. Ever tantalizingly closer to having area of effect spells.
Dot the ravine walls. These must be the caves of chaos, where the cultists and their monster allies have made their base.
Right, on we go.
You can see gnoll guards ahead, blocking the entrance to their camp. Just as you brace yourself for a fight, another gnoll calls out to you in a shrill voice. Lula Bloodlean, daughter of the gnoll chieftain, has given you a charm of evil chaos to help you infiltrate the camp. She and the gnoll outlanders want to leave the borderlands.
I don't think we'll make the intimidate check, but we will find out.
I've got just the thing, but I might need something myself.
Oro Sandcloak lets you in on a secret. Chief Bloodgleam has been lying to the Outlanders about sending their comrades to join the cult. If you can prove that Outlanders are being killed as sacrifices instead, It will
Okay.
destroy their loyalty
Well,
to the chief.
We did, just with skills and stuff. Oh, we didn't even put on our plus skills past life.
Club, the renowned Outlander fighter, can't stand the sight of blood. Time to let Zark know what you know. You spot a gemstone ring among the rubble of bones and blood. Oros said Gravemaw always wore a ring. You've convinced members of the tribe to turn against the cult of evil chaos and found proof that Chief Bloodgleam has been lying about sending the Outlanders to work with the cultists. This should be more than enough to create an uprising
right.
in the Gnoll's ranks. Chief Bloodgleam
And now
bellows at the crowd.
we lean heavily upon our warlock party member and his chain shape to, well, do our AoE damage.
Seem to reconsider.
Now we will be doing
You have something
obviously AoE crowd control to help out.
Gravemaw's bloody ring and reveal that you found it in the chief's shrine.
Chief said Gravemaw joined the cult!
Can I hit things?
Another group of Gnomes rushes into the chamber. You think you've
Another?
won against the onslaught.
One more round. Excellent.
Not a single cultist remains standing. The Outlanders cheer, relieved that they can finally leave the borderlands behind.
Those fools! I can't
Alright,
believe
so the
they
question
took
here
her
is,
mate!
Eula
we
stands
want to
beside
hit
Aura
total
and
chaos?
laughs with her.
And we might as well hit total chaos. It's not like I'll be... If it were like borderline and we might hit 4
Chief Bloodgleam and the
before
other
we,
cultists
from like doing Caged Beast,
Oro can
then
escape into the wilds
might.
together.
Might do get Caged Beast and take 4,
Tells you
but
to hold on to the charm of evil chaos she gave
we'll just do it now.
in case you
Are we under level? Yes. Is it going to be a little hard? Possibly. But we will make it work
Whispery
somehow.
voices and scraping sounds announce the presence of undead.
Do I want to just pull alert and wait for the warlock to clean them up for me? Maybe. I'll hit them some. I can blind them if I need to. Oh, that was healthier than I expected. Yep. He can come in and finish them all off as we move forward to kill more cultists. Now, there's a couple different ways you can try to do this place. I like the way where you just try to go to the end. And if, like, and I want to come down here anyway because you have to fight those guys anyway because they pull regardless.
Shadows of this chamber.
Now, the great thing about having our warlock friend here with us, among, other reasons, besides the obvious that, he kills stuff, is that what I said earlier about, like, it not mattering if I deal 90% of the damage or 50% of the damage, now it does matter. Because if I deal 90% of the damage, then I can ignore that mob. It's going to eat a random chain shape projectile, and it's going to go away. Like, I don't need to spend a second spell to clean that up. It is now going to be cleaned up for me. So in that way, we work together well. If I can just bring things low and he can finish them off, then that's a win overall as a party. It is complementary. Seems he is he's busy with the other guys that I pulled instead of with the guys that I just pulled. Is it that unreasonable to expect that my party member will just clean up all of my slack as I pull everything and then don't kill stuff? I guess maybe that's a little unreasonable, but I mean, it's not like I'm doing nothing. I'm just not well equipped yet. The yet is a key word here. I still haven't figured out what makes this solved sometimes and not solved others. Oh, right.
Whispering voices call to
Oh, wait, there's a Reaper over there. Oh, made it save. Made it save again. It's making all kinds of saves. There we go. We took care of it. There we go. Unfortunately, we still have not found the codex page. Immune, of course. I know they're immune to a lot of it, but they are not immune. I mean, if you could stop bringing him around the pillars, that would be great.
The fleeing priest's voice turns into a
There we go.
scream and is then short.
Oh, hey, there's the codex page. Good deal. There we go, 4,600. Alright, now we just have Caged Beast left here, and then we can move on to Harbor. Caged Beast. Alright, so it's going a little slower than expected,
Judging from
but
the
smoothly.
bones scattered on the floor, something large and dangerous has lived in this cave for some time. But the flicker of torchlight ahead suggests that there have been some more recent arrivals. The cult of evil chaos has set up camp in this cave, with the goal of capturing and taming the beast that lives within.
Alright, so even though I don't have AoE damage, AoE crowd control still helps out a ton.
With the Beastmaster defeated, Rhea
Okay.
confront the creature he tried to tame.
It also helps that I can just spam spells continuously, because the dungeons are so short. I don't need to worry about mana at all. Well, okay, I would need to worry about mana if I, like, say, put Maximize on. But because we haven't put Maximize on,
Vermin inside the cavern chamber ahead.
well, or rather, we have it on for our SLAs, obviously, but... go.
Ending the cult's plan to make the beast into a weapon they could use against the residents of the valley.
Does he want a 1 mythic cloak? Like, I've got 3 mythic on mine. Okay. Alright. Excellent. And that does it for our level 1s. So now we're going to head to Harbor. Which is a little unusual. I'm used to hanging to Harbor at level 4, but we are still several ranks away from that. Okay. We have 2 points. What do we want? Do we want more crit with Sonic and Positive? Or do we want our Sonic spells and Cold spells have a chance to do a Lightning Bolt? We'll do the Lightning Bolt route. Bring this up to 4. We want to head to Gatekeeper's Grove. Excellent. Yeah, so he joined, he's like, wait, Harbor or Borderlands? It's like, we just finished Borderlands. So I think he might skip out on us, which is fine. If he hasn't done Borderlands yet, I can understand him wanting to do that first, and then doing Harbor. Doing stuff out of order can, oh, and he just straight up disconnects. Okay.
Dispatch the guards with ease. The way into the gambling hall is
Ooh.
clear.
Hooray, Featherfall. Not because I need Featherfall, of course. But because it's 25 temp health. Very handy to have that. But yeah, taking the second Stormsinger core, I think, is going to work out well for us. Especially since it's like, okay, this spell is, 1d6 plus 1, and alright, go open the thing. Stop making your saves. Alright. Just finished bringing the light. So we're going to go to Storehouse next. We're going to remove them from the party because they are not coming along. Smuggler's Warehouse. Off we go.
This place stinks of kobolds and decaying trash. Vermin scurry away from your footsteps.
Really? He made all of his saves? you could stop making your saves, I would appreciate it. It's like, I'm trying to do some cold damage here. Jeez. But that explains why that spell is so bad. I hadn't quite understood why it was so bad before, but if it's not save for half, it's save for 0, then, yeah. Hey, and it's handy that I picked up the healing. And we're gonna heal him up a little bit more. Is he using a wand? No, I think that animation's a thrower? Interesting. Throwing bard. I think there's some stuff you can do with like swash and throwing knives. Or I could just be completely misreading the animation. That is another entirely plausible explanation. Whack. Ray. Where? Oh, there you are. Do. Did I explore everything? Oh, right. My map is tiny.
You flinch as an unseen web clings to your face. Below, chittering
Alright, so I thought that was the blades one, but it was not. It was the fire one. Okay. Alright, what else we got? We got this stuff, we got that stuff. Oh, someone died. I'm gonna say probably to a trap. Wait, no, it's the same person who took a big hit earlier. They could have been chipped down by any number of things. Okay, where... This is the thing I don't like about this quest, because it's just like, alright, where is the last one? Is it in this barrel? No, it is not in that barrel. Yeah, and someone else in party is thinking the same thing. It's like, it's always in the last one. Like, alright, where did we miss one?
rickety barricade here blocking further progress.
That's a lever. Alright. Where could it be? He'd walked right by it. I'd walked right by it. It's just a thing that happens. All right. Now, for a slightly easier one. The question is, how are we doing stealthy?
The scurrying feet of
Because the
kobolds
problem with stealthy right now is that I don't have a good way to single target. Because, yeah, I've got single target damage, to be sure. But the problem is, my single target damage will hit whoever's first in line. So, if the prophets decide that they want to put their bodies on the line and protect the other guys, then we got a problem. Oh, I didn't realize I could proc electrocution. Handy. The guitar is, sure is something. Not sure what that something is, but it exists. Okay. So, I think I should have paid a little bit more attention to how this build would play in the early levels. Because I planned out a lot of like, it's like, alright, what epic destinies am I going to take, and that sort of thing. But that's a long ways away. Triple saves. The problem is that the gnome one is actually based off of intellect, not like the Fate Arc Illusionist one, which is based off of highest casting stat. Didn't even notice he had asked for a share. Alright. Time for stealthy. Let's see what we can do. Are we gonna even try? No, we're not even gonna try.
A set of kobolds
See how many of the non-profits we can pick off.
time. Several doors lead deeper into the warehouse. A high-pitched clicking noise is abrupt. The stink of unwashed kobolds. You wonder whether washed kobolds would smell any better.
Alright.
A stairway leads down into
Everyone seems to be not hitting the profits, which is good.
are spattered with rust-colored spots.
Oh, see, the prophet jumped in front of that one. I didn't aim at the prophet, but the prophet's the one who took the hit.
Flimsy-looking suspension cases converge on a central platform. There are many footprints of dust on the rotting slats.
Alright, so there's a warrior over there. Ooh, we're up to orange alert. profit. Oh,
A ramp
there's a.
descends
I
into
guess
the
there's a place you can hide from them.
Surprisingly, the ramp is smokeless and dust-free. This makes you feel
Oh, and I got harried. That's not good. Oh, wait. I got unharried for just a moment, and that's all I need.
This must be the kobold's ersatz shrine to Kyber. The cheap gem on the altar glows with a strange and sickening light.
There we go. Go. Where did all of these come from? That's way more than I normally end up pulling. We must have taken a different path than usual. Hey, and an extra 500 XP. But very nice. Very nice. We actually got down what we wanted to get down. Okay. And now... Now we have Shout. Granted, we only have 2 ranks in it, so it's not all the way up, but it's a large improvement because it gives us AoE damage. Excuse me. So let's see how this goes with a
As you enter the
slightly better
person falls from above.
approach here.
Be careful. At the end of the tunnel, you see a makeshift throne and a lone kobold.
Oh, that was the wrong button. This is fine. Everything is fine. We're just gonna keep running forward. It gets me.
Soft sound like that of a snoring echo.
Just like sun guitar. If I have to turn around, I can shout them. If I don't have to turn around, well, then I don't have to turn around. I just keep running. Okay, alright, fine.
Notice a dim signal crystal above a lever on the far wall.
There we go. We gooped some up, we AoE'd some down. Making progress.
Metal grinds on metal, and ripples spread across the water.
Now, granted, I picked up a Sonic spell, but I'm no longer in Spellsinger cores to get Sonic Crit. That said, I'm not too concerned about that because I think picking up the extra lightning that comes along from the storm singer tree is probably better. And okay, it's not a ton of damage because I don't think I'm wearing lightning stuff right now, but still. I'm just gonna hit you to kill you. Like, we're not to the point that we can just pure caster this. We're gonna have to hit stuff occasionally.
Unceremoniously discarded beside a brazier.
There we go. Next level. Or rather, next dungeon. After the next dungeon, we hit level 4, which means we get Sound Burst in addition to Shout. Oh, training. We get Stormburn, and we get our Reaper points to spend, which will make us a lot better off. Now, Butcher's Path is a little trickier because we might have to actually pay attention to spell points.
Butcher's Path, a gauntlet that has inspired many grim tavern tales.
Now, some of this is, well, I guess I'll trust the rest of the party to finish up for me. So there's an ooze there. This is fine. It's just one ooze. What could it even do? Well, that was the wrong time to sing a song. Go. Yeah. That'll do. Want to group up a little bit? There we go. Alright. So now we're starting to feel more like a class that has a variety of things. I have an AoE spell, I have some single target spells, got a little bit of healing we can work in. Just, we have multiple things we can do now instead of kind of just being a like one trick pony sort of thing. Oh, we leveled not even from finishing the dungeon, but from getting our a kobold slayer. Oh, sorry, not slayer. Whatever that is. Monster manual, yes. I swear they're using the same sound effect for, like, hey, this is a sweet guitar solo, as they do when Hiram's loot goes bad in the raid. It's like when they steal his musical prowess. I'm not sure why we started this event. Maybe we were worried that we weren't going to have enough kills. But right now, we know we've got enough kills. We got kills for days. We also have a Plague Reaper. another plague reaper. Okay. Relatively uneventful. We got our level from our monster manual on the kobolds, so that's always nice. Alright, I'm gonna go take 4. Oh, the things aren't here anymore. We want the bard trainer. There they are. We take charisma. Always charisma. We take our points. Boom, boom, boom. And we will take sound burst. And blur? Sound burst and electric loop. Which spells did I pick? Blur, spell burst, electric loop, invisibility, rage. Okay. We don't need blur because we have permanent blur from Gnome. And I mean, we could take it for other people, but you know, why bother? So, we can spend Reaper points now. We actually get some reflex saves. Nice. We get more PRR. More PRR is always nice. Maybe more health. This stuff doesn't really matter. We'll get that for saves. Here we go. And we'll put that there. And for spells, we'll take electric loop and sound burst. And we'll come to our feats, and as we mentioned before, we will have quicken out. We're just going to turn quicken on permanently. And off we go. All right.
The librarian cheerfully agrees to show you his collection. He leads you below the tower, then motions you closer to speak.
So what are the spell point
The
costs on
air
these?
is
Like
chilly
15?
and damp. This night, the
25.
books seem bone dry. Magic must be at work here.
Alright, we'll turn off permanent quicken. We'll see if the spellcasting speed is slow enough that it's a large concern.
The librarian scans the shelves, muttering to himself. Best wait for him to leave before trying to steal Dulsamara's books.
4% bonus to all skills. Not bad. Come on.
The librarian has left the room. Quick, obtain the book, and the librarian's voice shrieks, I know your true intentions, thief. My traps will be the end of you.
That's it? Oh, that's right, I'm not wearing lightning power right now. I decided on 2 out of the 3 that I'm wearing sonic and ice. I suppose that I should drop the sonic, or drop the ice. Oh boy. Should I drop the ice in favor of lightning? I'm going to say yes, especially because I have the lightning proc. Where's my lightning stick? Here, lightning stick. I could have sworn it would be in this tab. Okay. We want Scepter of Magnetism. It only hit 2? Huh. Weird. Of course, I still don't have much positive spell power, so it doesn't matter that much on that. We can still heal a little bit, but not much. Then we killed 10 monsters, which is enough to get Reaper XP, because, you know, the 200 Reaper XP is really important for the 126,000 that I need.
You have found what you came for. It is time to leave this vile
Alright.
place.
How many targets does this hit? Primary target for blah blah blah, then may leap erratically around to other nearby targets. Okay. It doesn't say how many, it doesn't look like. Okay. We will have to experiment and see how many that can hit.
You wish all these bones were a
Off we
little
go.
cleaner. The air reeks of rotting meat.
I think I'm gonna go left. Left seems like a good idea.
Walls and ceiling drip with leaves. Quivers as you approach.
Oh. That's Plague Reaper. Now the downside of casting lightning spells is of course that I can't get lightning procs on them. Lightning procs are not for the lightning spells, they're for the non-lightning spells. Everyone followed me, so we didn't split. That's fine. We're running through stuff fast enough that it doesn't matter that much. Just gonna turn Quicken on anyway. I remember being scared of that trap, but now it hits for like 10? Like, it hits for 10. There we go. Fun with Dirks. Dirks Bentley, Dirks anything, really. Dirks to stab people with. All kinds of Dirks. It seems that the other bard in the party is also a storm singer. So we're heading to Haberdasher. Wait, no, I think I misspelled that. I did.
Sound beneath the floor sets your nerves on
Not
edge.
gonna wait. I will gift them the XP for waiting at the entrance. some reason I thought they couldn't get in.
With a final spasm, the last scorpion.
Alrighty. Haberdasher is quick as always. Ah, but we have... What we didn't notice is that we had ranked up. So on our way to this next one, we will be getting our next level of Shout to reduce our cooldown on it. Because it's our best spell right now, and we want to power it up. Information is key. Share. Third point in that. Thank you. Yeah. So, enhancements. Shout. Maximize. Always on. Quicken. Always on. There we go. Off we go. It feels weird to not have any buffs for myself.
You hear another sound of whirring gears and a guttural groan.
Wait, seriously? You closed the door? But why? I mean, the obvious answer why is that he didn't notice that the other person had opened it. Want to buy Long Strider? Which is a nice change they made to it. Long Strider used to be pretty much useless. It's like, ooh, 15% move speed. That doesn't stack with the 25 that is available at the same level. But with the change to be like, oh, you're no longer slowed down by shallow water. It's like, oh, that's quite handy, actually.
You notice that the smuggler is struggling to keep his grip on an awkward container. He must have the art of your...
It's alright. I killed them before I got knocked down. Alright, so is he going to go up or is he going to go right? Let us find out. He's going up. Okay. Interesting that I've gotten this far without spell components. Like, apparently, like, none of my damaging spells take spell components.
You hear the rasp of stone against stone from somewhere above, as if a massive barrier is moving aside.
Alright, he will probably kill all that stuff before I get there. Let's find out. No, maybe not. Oh, maybe he got knocked down or something.
You lift the case and slide it onto your back. Quickly return to the Fairlane representative.
Alright. Now we go for the market twos. And then we're done with twos, because the other two is like Misery's Peak. And I don't want to do Misery's Peak. Or I don't want to do the solo ones. We can do Home Sweet Sewer, but why? So we will be avoiding those. Really liking how the build's coming together a little bit more. Just have enough points to get Shout at least. Getting enough points to have Shout. And then following it up with dealing with Reaper points. It's just a little bit smoother.
As you make your way into the sewer, you are assailed by rank smells. The slick floor is equally foul. 2 crystals, dull and lifeless, flank the gate. There must be a mechanism to activate them within the tunnels.
Oh, that's Carnage Reaper. Whack.
The bodies of some of the missing adventurers litter the floor near the lever. There is a lever here. Perhaps it is tied to the crystals that power the gate.
Wow, Electric Loop is really unimpressive. What are the dice on it? Four to 6 per 2 caster levels. Oh, no wonder. It has terrible scaling. So wow, that's
All about you. You see the telltale signs of kobolds.
so it's really just there for crowd control, basically.
Return to the woman and tell her what you have learned.
Alright. The question is, will I have enough jump to get out of the water? And I think the answer is no.
Cascades of putrid water rush through these echoing tunnels. Then spew noxious fumes into the tunnel. There does not seem to be a way to disrupt their
This
flow.
trap scares a lot of people in hardcore. Like this is the Warforged quest. It's the quest that everyone's just like, you know what? We're gonna let the Warforged do this quest because they can walk through that trap without taking any damage. And so that's what they do. Like some people sit at the entrance, and the Warforged go forward and do the quest. Oh, major save.
Before you lies a dark and silent cave. It appears to be the safest place.
This is fine. We've killed 10. Okay, no, we're not going to climb the ladder underwater. We will swim and then climb the ladder.
Troglodyte leader lies dying. The magic barrier's strength seems to bleed away.
Got it. Alright, that is it for 2s, which means, of course, that as soon as we're eligible for 5, we take 5. Because there's no reason not to. If we're running 3s or better, then yeah. However, gonna take down that LFG. So, what 3s can we do? We can do Saltmarsh, but there's another group doing Saltmarsh and they want people to be 5. There's one I don't want to do, which is Catacombs, because like pretty much, well, not pretty much everything. A lot of stuff in there is going to be cold immune. I don't want to deal with that. Let's just do Red Fang while we're here. Excuse me.
Decapitated corpses line the walls and hang from
And
the
of course, they
ceiling.
make the save.
Dead assistants or failed adventurers.
Alright. Now, one thing that we do need to look out for is that because we've started level 3 quests can have champions in them. Which is not something we had to deal with before. Before, it was just, oh, you know, there's guys around.
Rest on either
Right.
side of the metal door.
I totally flaked on one of these. That's one. And the other one is here? I think it's here. Yeah, there we go. It's been a bit since I've done this one.
Platforms line the rim of a deep shaft descending into the unknown.
Something, something, your mom, something rim, something deep shaft.
A dangerous-looking spider crawls from the shadows, hungry for a meal. Then it becomes still as the entrance light.
Yeah, we'll take that. Oh, I always forget the first one here. Like, this is one of them, but the other one is, like, right here. It's just you round that corner and it's like, ooh, named guy. And forget to turn around and hit this one. We're gonna let him teleport up to us. Oh, right, we need to pull this lever. Is the, Alright, first of all, where is our warlock friend and why is he dying?
Signal crystal is set in the wall.
Oh, there we go.
Perhaps it is tied to a door somewhere.
There we go. There we go. Get some shouts in. Unfortunately, what I should have done is too late to do,
Though there appears
which is that I should have used the shrine.
safer.
But it is too late. That is a jump down, and there is no ladder back up. So, we will not be shrining this run. Now, if you've been in this dungeon before, and you're like, we can't do this dungeon because we don't have a trapper. Well, I am here to inform you that you are incorrect. You don't take that exact route, because I jumped down into the poison. But if you jump all the way onto here and then jump down here, instead of right in front of that trap, I cannot res you. Resing is not a thing that I can do. So we're just gonna have to keep doing as best we can. Because there are no shrines. So there is only victory now. There is victory or death. Heaven or hell. Let's rock. There is, however, another trap here. Oh, we should turn this off.
The cobwebs here are thicker, as if a more potent silk were being spun by the
All right.
spiders. Red Fang
There
must
is
be
not
here.
another one yet. The next trap is after we go around the corner. Here. Okay. This is where quest knowledge becomes very, very important.
Chittering noises of alarm rise around you as you breach the heart of
Wrong spell.
Red
That's the right spell.
twitching and hissing as light ebbs from its body.
This is what happens when you're not paying attention. Just like, oh, I could just... Oh, no, no. You leave your meta magics on, you walk in front of traps, and you're barely able to finish a quest that should be easy. Yeah, that's just how that goes sometimes. Alright, Lock Friend is going to take a break. Which leaves us solo. Alright, so we have one more point. And what do we want to do with our point? Obviously, we could keep going in this tree if we wanted to. We can get universal spell power, 3 spell power a point. We could go here, get essentially 10 spell power a point, as long as we're actively casting. Or we can come back over here to Spell Singer and start going up this way again. So we have a variety of options. And I believe for now we're going to go over here back into Spell Singer. Like the only thing we're going to come back over here to Storm Singer for is going to be Enhanced Bolt here. Which is, 2 levels away. So we're not too concerned about that. So we're going to put up an LFG for Waterworks. And we'll do Cerulean Hills after. But Waterworks is a little easier. And a little bit easier to get people for. Why is it not giving me the quest? Very odd.
The strong smell of sewage permeates the air around you. You hear human voices up ahead.
Actually, before I head in here, I'm going to go back and check the bank. Because I want to check if Robe of Duality works on my spells, because they are arcane spells, but I don't know if the bard versions count for the arcane augmentation. If they do, we're about to get a pretty big power spike here. If they don't, well, we'll find out. So, Robe of Duality. When casting first level Sorc and Sorcerer spells. So it won't affect Electric Loop, but it will affect Cold Ray, and it will affect Sonic Blast. Which is not that big of a power boost, I want to say. Especially since I have to lose... I have to lose a lot of defenses because I have, Mythic Reaper on. But 2 more levels on this gives it up to... Well, it maxes it out, actually, because it's max level 5. So it only really gives it +1. And same for this. So Robe of Duality would have been better like a level or 2 ago, but it is not any longer. So off we go. Back to Waterworks.
The strong smell of sewage permeates the air around you.
Question is, of course, when do I try to splash in on the side and get my sprint boost? The problem is, there is a lot of stuff that I want. And it's in Stormsinger, and it's in Spellsinger. And, yeah. Alright, Electric Loop costs 10. Shout costs... Well, Shout does a ridiculous amount more, but what does Shout cost? 9. So yeah. Basically, I shouldn't cast Electric Loop. It's kind of a waste of spell points. It does like 10 to 15 damage. And just, it's not worth it. I have so many better things, which is unfortunate, because I learned it hoping that it would be useful. Okay. Come on out, group up. Oh, wait, what? Okay. We have started off... Seriously? We're gonna reset this. Because, like, I was standing all the way out here and still taking ticks. Which is not how that's supposed to work. So we're going to go back to our airship. We're going to heal up. And we're going to do that again. Because that's not supposed to hit me from that far away. Go. We used all our points, right? Yes, good. Okay, back to the harbor. And back to the waterworks. Where this trap is not going to do ridiculous things and hit me from a mile away. The thing is, I know the trap is there. And I know that in the past, I have opened that door. And I've opened that door without getting hit by that trap. Now, I will still probably take a tick from that trap, getting through the door. But taking like 5 ticks while I'm at like a far away opening the valve range? No, not so much. Hi. There we go. Yay, 200 XP. Why do you still have a yellow? Very odd. Alright, let's try this once more. With a little bit less jank. We run forward. Kobolds come after us. We kill the kobolds. Kill the Fear Reaper that spawns. Alright, so we do still take a tick of that. This is fine. Jump over this trap. Famine Reaper. Where did all of those guys come from? Like, I don't remember quite that many oozes.
You hear a loud chorus of snoring creatures behind the door.
Man, either I just got used to having really nice groups, or I got used to having, like, really broken low-level builds. Because I am having some difficulties here. But we're making progress. We got the key. And now we can head this way and heal ourselves a little bit along the way. It's not a lot of healing. It's a little more healing when we actually turn on our healing amp stance. By a little bit more, I mean like 30% more. So, it's pretty nice. We lose 3 saves for that stance, but...
Loud yipping voice behind the door.
Why? I should have pulled this lever while they were stunned, instead of waiting until after they were stunned to try to pull it. So I was just like, what's going on? Just completely lost in the sauce. Toss a couple more heals on myself. This is fine. This is fine. You know, I debated whether or not I should even learn this Cure Light spell. I'm feeling pretty good about my decision to actually learn it. There we go. Yeah, I believe it was the correct decision. Or if not the correct decision, certainly a good decision. We are probably not going to get that optional, and that's okay. I just need to remember proper zerging ways. Which is... it's fine. You don't need to worry about running out of spell points if you use them very efficiently. And in this case, very efficiently means that you get large enough AoE pulls. Alright, fine. I guess we will get the optional. Ooh, remnants. Yeah, see, that's a pretty slow one. But mostly because we're solo, and we don't have anyone to split with. It's a little unusual to be solo this long at this level. Especially for a free-to-play pack, like Waterworks, basically. It's an old-school pack. Everyone's got it. Right, we're gonna run past these guys to pull the lever. Where is the caster? There's the caster. We're going to run around on the other side of you, so we can get you in a cone with the others. There we go. But yeah, when I can hit for 100 versus like 20, it's like, why bother with electric loop? That's the wrong prisoner. also the wrong prisoner. Chest. That's not a prisoner at all. It's a chest. Come here, you. That was mostly for crowd control. That's for damage. Treasure. Alright, it looks like Arlos isn't on this level, which makes it a little more annoying to get done. Like, sometimes you get super lucky and he's in like the first cell and you just like walk out without aggroing anything. But sometimes you don't get that lucky. And you have to go through this whole rigmarole. Alright, where you at? There we go. Hi. We're headed out. You with me? He's with me. Really? Okay. Hopefully he doesn't die to the trap. Alright, no ads, didn't die to the trap, and we're good. And we'll run back through. Let's see, we have one more point? Yeah. Unfortunately, it's not a super effective point, because it's just like, I'll get like a point in an SLA maybe, that's on a long cooldown. So there's no real use in going and using it immediately. But, you know, maybe at some point in the future it'll be useful. By maybe at some point in the future, I mean after we do Waterworks 3 and 4. Which, granted, we will be doing under level. In fact, we're under level for all of this. Which is a new sensation. I've spent a lot of time over level recently. But it's not a big deal. This stuff's going to be effective level 6. I am, you know, effective level 4. And I just have to rely on being, well, having a bunch of past lives and having ridiculous AC for this level. It's like, 42 AC. And, well, and 7 dodge once I'm in Reaper. So I get a 3 whole dodge from Reaper points. That 3 dodge is really going to make a huge difference. I mean, I say that, but sarcastically, but 3 dodge is, you know, it's not bad. What's better than not having the 3 dodge? All right. Alright, that is a champ ooze. Those are non-champ oozes. They made their saves because they hate me.
In the center of the room, a grate covers a shaft.
Alright, and we're already at yellow dungeon alert. Not only were we at yellow dungeon alert, but we actually got harried as well.
Dropping straight down this shaft would be deadly.
And there's a lot of throwers and stuff, so I can't group them all up. It's fine though. We'll get them when we come back. shouldn't hurt too much. Okay, it hurts a little. It hurts enough that I think I'll actually hit the valves on the way back. I don't always, especially if I'm on a character with like high saves or a lot of good sustain. And I will have high sustain later, but I do not right now. Okay. It is more important that I do not get hit by the champ ooze. There we go. And it is that I not get hit by these. So that is why we prioritize that. And good. We are on our way. We have no more dungeon alert. And we're doing fine. Now, unfortunately, we gotta go all the way up here for these guys. Why won't you die? There we go. Yep. I know, you're casting the same spell I am. Very ironic if you were able to actually hurt me with it. But I dodge better than you, so tough luck. More oozes. I do not remember this being such an ooze-heavy quest, but perhaps my memory is flawed. Or I'm used to going at speeds that the oozes can't follow. Interesting. What is that? The other thing that reminds me of? Is that Wayne's World or Bill and Ted? Where it would have kind of like an aside, and they would air guitar, and the riff would play. I'm thinking it was Bill and Ted, but I might be wrong. All right, we want to go east when we drop down here. Got it. Now it's bail. Bail. Bail harder. Now these oozes I remember. Those oozes are always there.
You notice recognizable letters among the scratches on the wall. They read, Chief Jitik's Room.
Something just hit me for a ton of damage. Or a ton of frost damage. Oh, there it was. You are casting the same spell I am. That does a ton of damage.
You hear loud
And I failed my save, because my saves are terrible. Fortunately, I'll get healed to full as soon as I go one step deeper. Alright. And we are... Actually, this quest should get us to the next level. Which is nice, because we're going to put on all of our Feywild gear. Oh, you bitch. Like, I'm gonna walk in here, and then I'm gonna do the thing, and then I tried to do the thing, and they're like, haha, I am standing in the doorway. And it was not cool of them. So I believe that you can target Arlos through the walls. I used to walk up and actually look in all of them. However, now, so I tested whether or not I could target him through the wall up close. It gets much better with Shout, SLA, and Soundburst. It does, in fact, and I have those now. Wait, I don't know if you're actually watching the stream or not, so I should probably respond intel instead of just assuming. So, yes. First, there we go. I should give an in-game response to an in-game comment. But yes, I know that you can Q target Arlos when you're close.
You hear the cold scream of the bones against brick.
But, I don't know if you can do it from further away, so this is a bit of an experiment. So, yeah, not, like, looking into these and instead just trying to Q target is kind of an experiment. Oh, wait. Yep, it works. Hey, there we go. Probably shouldn't have done that because there's the Carnage Reaper here. Which, of course, makes it saves. No, wrong button. Here we go. Or rather, I didn't hit the right button. I didn't heavily abuse a barb hiring. But yes, we are now eligible to take level 5. Why is 5 important? Do we get big spells? No, we do not get big spells at 5. What we do get is Feywild gear. So, fortunately, I believe we have all of our gear on us right now, or possibly one item in the bank. So, let us go take 5. Oh, first of all, we're going to take this down. And then we'll put on all of our gear and do more 3s. So, wizard, monk, fighter, bard. Once again, take our skills. What did we want? We don't care about blur. Cure moderate might be nice. We'll take rage. And we'll take... Most of these do not matter. What's the DC on this? 24? It might be worth it for Reapers. Since I can't do that much damage yet, so why not? Okay, so we have 2 action points to spend from last level. So we can either go up here, which I don't think is going to be super useful, or we can come over here. So this is the guy I was partying with yesterday. He comes in and says, hurry back to epics, I need carrying. Alright, but for our gear. Lower spell costs. Gloves. We can't put that one on yet. Windrunners. Some nice speed, some dodge, some Reaper MRR. Nocturne Ring, True Seeing, an Insightful Fort, handy. We have these, which we don't need yet. We have Cloak of Winter, which is, of course, amazing. We have this belt. We have this set of light armor. We have our Crown of Snow, which does drop our DC's one, because we have a Reaper helm on our Bulwark helm. But we have Spell Focus Mastery on it, we have Cerulean Wave on it. It's very nice in general. Necklace, we lose some false life, we gain Charisma and Healing Amp. And of course, Good Hope. So what else we got? We have Acrobat's Ring. Wait, what did I put on here? Oh, Ring of Spellcasting. That's not what I wanted to put on at all. Okay, so we're going to put on the Windswept Buckler for the Insightful Charisma and being able to wear a buckler for extra defenses. And where is our other thing? It looks like our other ring is in the bank. So we don't have a good trinket at this level. So we just keep our Insightful Spell Power on. Like, it's not bad, it's just okay. The rest of this, we have replaced everything except our goggles, which have blindness immunity, a little bit of mythic, and of course, our Master's Gift for extra XP. Then this is some Fort and True Seeing, which is nice. We need to have the, not Magnetism Scepter, not Resonation Scepter. We want our Glaciation Scepter, because our other ring that we're going to swap out for is going to load up here in a second, hopefully. Hopefully. Hopefully, maybe. Maybe a little. Alright, we're gonna wait a sec. Well, this is problematic. Oh, okay. Maybe it's just because I had search terms in. So it's not a bug with the game, it's a bug with me. So we have a Ring of Spring Storms. So, you know, Mythic 3, always nice. But that handles our lightning and our sonic and our lightning and our sonic crit. And then we have our ice and our ice crit from our little scepter here. And we get, we get a little bit of shield bonus here. We get a little bit of PRR MRR because we're on a buckler. And of course, we get a little bit of mythic. We get some AC and an insightful charisma. So there are other things that we could put here possibly, but I like this one. We're going to drag this down here as a way to cast. And did I pick up other spells that I need to drag out? Oh, right, I have Rage now. So let's see. Oh, and we're going to put this down here for Resistible Dance. All right, now that we hit level 5, we can check out that that Saltmarsh group. See if they're actually still running stuff. And if not, we will not go to Saltmarsh, probably. I mean, we could. This is the point where if I had a bunch of people here, I would put it up for a vote for Saltmarsh versus Cerulean Hills. Cerulean Hills is the easier XP, to be honest. But Saltmarsh is kind of cool. So I think we're going to go do Saltmarsh anyway. Oh, the bard I was with who took a break is back doing Red Fang. Okay, so he was either too busy or didn't want to invite or something. So we'll just start our own group with, you know, blackjack and hookers. In fact, forget the group. But odds of this going well are okay, not great. All right, in we go.
The deputy is sent by... You tell the deputy.
All right,
to
how
send the
many
expected
quests
signal
are there
to
in
the
Saltmarsh?
smugglers. This should make their ship easy to
Salt
board, as they
R1,
will expect to
one
board their
out of, let's see.
comrades to
So
approach
there's
them.
here, there's
Fools won't
Haunting,
know what hit 'em.
there's the tower, there's the one down by the beach after that. Then you have the one in the little hollow, you have the ship, you have the big long one, you have the hole, you have the croc, you have the campfire. Is it 10? I swear I'm missing one. I don't know which one I'm
Deputy
missing.
stops rowing to ask you. Port or starboard, Captain?
All right. We're going to see if we can do the socials way. It's like, would you mind grabbing the ladder, please? Thank you.
Not seeing the familiar faces of their accomplices, the surprised crew demands to know who you are. Looks
Okay.
Like they bought your story. It's time to follow the first mate into the cargo hold.
Let's actually do this in a little bit of a sneaky way.
Out of earshot of the others, the suspicious first mate demands to know what is really going on. You have convinced the first mate to start a meeting.
Go upstairs, take care of the captain. All right. All right. This is the wizard's cabin. So we're going to take care of the wizard. We're off to kill the wizard, the wonderful Wizard of Oz.
Death Wizard splits into several copies of himself. None of them will copy himself. The first mate is dead. The first of many. The Death Wizard collapses.
Okay.
No longer a threat.
There's probably a way to figure out which of those guys is the real one, but I do not know what it is. I know how to do it in, not Wake Me Up. What is the other one? The one where it's, Agnes, and she spams you with force damage. just gonna hit you with a stick.
Falls at your feet. Among multiple love letters from various paramours in different ports, you find a work contract for hardware delivery.
Okay.
Signed by a barely literate envoy.
So I went up and I took care of the. I went top side and took care of those guys. That's a nice proc. What? You're still alive?
More smugglers appear on this deck to repel the intruders.
Stop that. Stop trying to repel me. Oh yeah, that just straight up sucks. So there's something weird I've noticed about targeting. I don't know if it's because I'm a gnome or something else. But the last couple sessions of play, I've been noticing problems with the tab targeting, where it's putting me targeting stuff like further away. Like instead of targeting the thing in front of me, it'll target the thing behind that thing. And that's not great. Oh, I think that's all 4 crests. Very handy. Very, very handy. Wait. Wasn't he going to take care of all these guys? I came down here expecting this to be mostly clear. How dare he lie to me like that? Just because he was supposed to be betraying the captain for me, not betraying me for himself.
Footsteps of more crew descending into the hold.
Alright, we're gonna go over here.
With the last of the ship's officers slain, the rest of the smugglers will be wise to surrender. The ship is yours.
Alright, so after you killed them, they don't automatically become friendly, or at least non-hostile, but you just need to whack them once. Alright, so I am missing 1 crest. Fortunately, it's like right here. Very nice. So probably not as fast as with an organized group, obviously, but pretty solid nonetheless. Nowhere near as good as Waterworks, of course, and much more difficult. But you can't win them all. They can't all be Waterworks.
And Saltmarsh does not see it coming. You must warn the town.
Alright, update this to 2. It's a shame that I'm like slightly out of sync with other people. Like Zach's group would be great. I've grouped with him a bunch, but I'm like 2 levels higher. So no, 3 levels higher.
A decrepit house stands atop the cliffs.
Oh, Erlith and Elwing are there. Maybe they'll join in, assuming of course that they have Saltmarsh. Alright.
The front door opens into a musty, dirty entrance hall. He spots some faint footprints in the filth, leading down the corridor ahead.
Okay, so we're gonna grab this key.
You find a gold key beneath the rug in front of this window. What was once a fine master bedroom.
Alright, yeah, that's the
now
locked
stands
chest.
dirty and decayed.
We're gonna check
A small wooden trunk stands at the foot
about
of the bed.
going up the other way. So there's a couple places that this silver key can be.
Inside the stuffed owl bear's beak, you find a lever. As you pull it, you hear stones shifting overhead.
Oh, come on now. So this is the door out. That's not the door we care about.
You find the silver key
Wait, I don't need the silver key. I need the iron key.
You can hear a faint aria. Imminent in the center of this room lies a single torn mattress. A fiddle moves seemingly on its own, playing a lilting tune.
Well, wasn't here. So we're gonna go this way. Can't get in there until we come in here and drop down.
The only sign of human life in this chamber is the flickering, shiny lantern
Right.
set on
We
the
can't start
windowsill.
doing that until we pull this lever. So this
A
lever,
small lever in the fireplace. When you pull it,
then the puzzle.
rooms in the floor light up.
And we have a lot of squealing bats.
The crystal on the wall flares up
Right.
bloody red.
Crystal lights up.
Sounds a faint chime. You can hear the same noise coming from
We run away from the rats here.
in the ceiling.
And we can go upstairs to where that door was. We come in here.
A festering infestation has twisted this bedroom into a spider's den. From the doorway,
No.
you can see a glint
Okay.
of metal in the fireplace.
Time to do the last bit then. The last of the three places it can be is
Judging by the cracked pots and plant, you notice a book on the shelf that's much. When you try to get off the book, it's a slide over, forming an entrance to the
get
library.
stunned. Okay.
You're
215.
able to make a numerical password inside this book.
There we go. So starts with 215, and the second half is up here. So this is going to be a much slower run because there are three places you can get the iron key.
This was once a
And,
bedroom, but
this is the
rodents
third.
can discern half
215,
the numerical
73.
password inside this book. Now that you have found both halves, you should be able to put the password to good use. The ghostly figure in the corner of the room turns toward you.
Get away! Get away! Get away!
It yells before morphing into a monstrous figure that
What do you mean
runs
optional? The door won't open until I do. Just die. Thank you.
You should be able to unlock the door in the kitchen.
That is the slowest possible way that this quest can go. So that's unfortunate. But we'll just have to make up for lost time.
The kitchen is dirty and damp. The stairs up are missing a few treads and smell of
Immediate
decay.
turnaround. Pull the
The
lever!
wall is locked.
There's a lot of levers to be pulled.
Iron padlock. The smell
We're
of
going to
spoiled
ignore going
wine
straight forward.
clogs your
Go
nose
right.
with its
'Cause
acrid
this is the
odor.
right way.
You nearly trip on a bloody, dismembered body in the center of this
Hi.
chamber.
Ned
Beyond this
Snake
door
Shaft. Or
lies
sorry,
a room
Skate.
so unlike anything else you've
Shake
seen
Shaft.
that you pause for a moment, taken aback. When you open the door, you're surprised to find
Oh. And I'm reminded that I do not have shield. Because for some reason, Stormsinger doesn't get it. And I did not get a wand for myself. Which, I mean, the no wand thing is on me.
but there's a reason why they call me Scourge of Satan. Where did you say you were from again?
You're not just any brute. Those idiots set me up.
The assassin falls to his knees. It's your lucky day.
Hi.
You get to watch Ned Snakeshot, the best assassin in these parts. With one last gasp, the assassin enters a silent path on the dusty floor. Lanterns and supportive structures line this musty underground passage, suggesting the presence of human activity below.
Okay. Oh. I need to kill that one, I think? If it would stop making its saves. Thank you. Now, should I fight the end boss like this? Probably not, but I'm going to anyway. Because who wants to shrine anyway?
You emerge into a dingy, wet cavern with boxes and containers lining its walls. More smugglers.
The fact that he's probably going to just annihilate me with magic missiles is just has nothing to do with anything. That's irrelevant.
He says, "Why our contact in town to distract
Yeah,
you
keep talking.
on me. The apparent leader of the smugglers glares at you. With that much legal, now that you've discovered our operation, you should have heeded our warnings and left this house while you had the chance."
Could you, like,
The wizard
thank you.
vanishes.
And that is why we went to the side, so that we could hit all of his clones with shout.
He asks in a pained
And just basically be like, no, get wrecked. Also, what is Amethyst Loop?
one last time. The
Blindness
remains
immunity
smugglers
and search and
scramble
spot.
up the cavern,
Very nice.
presumably headed to the
That
ship
would
where the
be
rest of
very
their
handy.
operation
It
waits.
is a strict upgrade over mine, except for the fact that I have a Master's Gift slotted in mine.
Time. For now, you content yourself with plundering the smuggler's wares. That should make up for the treasure you have been promised.
So they're on Market 3s. Alright, so 3, 4. And then 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they're on 10 here. Oh, rare. Hello. Bop. Like, yeah, I'll take the free XP for just killing someone in a drive-by fashion. Don't see why I wouldn't.
Abandoned tower stands crumbling on the hillside. The upper floors have long since collapsed, but stairs lead down into the dark.
Stop that. Alright, off we go. So let's see, for this one, we're going to turn left. We're going to try to run as far as we can while still opening levers.
You've made it past the ruins of the upper tower and down into the structure's sprawling basement. Now, find the source of the strange
And we're going to stop to AoE when we have to, and not until we have to. And hopefully we don't die. Like, I don't think there's any particular crowd control that we need to worry about here, but you never know. Like, I could get Ghoul Touch paralyzed, like that would suck.
pulse of magical energy passes through the tunnels as the first lever is pulled.
Yep. Also, of course, try to drive by these
As you enter the chamber,
and stun so that we can be more likely to get our lever pulling off. So it's not so much that we're going to AoE only when necessary, but we're not going to like stop to do anything unless necessary. But we can throw in AoEs of opportunity.
the fetid stench wafts from this room.
Unfortunately, we of course do not have
Third lever is pulled. The barriers
anything like a what was I going to say? Dimension door. We don't have Dimension door, so we can't do that. But we can just keep running. Just keep running. And see how far and fast we can go. Oh, and we can grab this Adventures Pack on the way back too. How many have I actually killed? 14. Nice. And I know that there's a trail of guys behind me, but, you know, no big deal. Now, the last boss, or last boss is, I suppose I should say, could be potentially problematic if I get crowd controlled, but we will cross that bridge when we get to it. Oh, look, we're at it.
mage stands celebration will
You gonna knock me down?
as the mage falls to the ground. The magic barrier sealed. Stinky brimstone hits you as the nightmare
Alright, there we
lets out
go.
a terrifying bray. The nightmare falls in its flames.
Now there are probably oozes
Tell the
following behind
villagers
them.
about what you found.
No? I'm gonna run back to the entrance anyway, because I suspected... Okay. I suspected wrongly, but I suspected that there would be other guys who would interrupt me if I tried to recall, which would make running back faster than recalling. But it appears that I was wrong, which is fine. It's not like there was a long run back on that one anyway.
No one has used the warehouse
That.
of Traverse Cove for years, officially anyway. Rumor has it that some of the local smugglers use the shacks as a rendezvous point under cover of night.
It is a little bit weird that Stormsinger and Spellsinger both have a shout SLA, but it's also kind of convenient that you can choose which one you want.
Inside, you can see signs of recent habitation. In fact, you can hear muffled voices from the next room. A muffled shout can be heard from one of the rooms above you.
Alright. Pop you guys a little bit.
A figure in the corner calls for help as you burst into the room.
This one was in the room, so it has to die before we can move forward.
The prisoner tells you that his captors
Which is
have
unfortunate
told him about a
that
strange script
that one in particular was the
He
one
says
that
the other captive was taken down
we had to
from the
handle.
basement and into a cavern.
Right. We come up here, there's a group of guys at the top. Take care of them. Then we can go across the other side and down.
Open down on the main floor. Dank air wafts up from the lower level of the building. A musty smell permeates this part of the building. Stairs
Alright,
lead
we're just
down
gonna
to
head
the
this
basement.
way. Plague Reaper. Plague Reaper is still alive. And it is no longer alive. Now, these guys are gonna try to kill me. Oh, that was some interesting rubber banding. Just gonna wait a second for that to come off cooldown. Alright.
The door opens, and a gust of cold, damp air billows
Oh
out.
no, there's guys shooting at me. I'm very concerned about this. Look how concerned about this I am.
Scratching and squeaking can be heard from deeper inside the cavern.
Alright. Rats.
Two
I
corridors
was very
lie
concerned
to the
about them
east and
too.
west. The door to
Okay.
the eastern corridor is open.
I am now more concerned mostly because they're just gonna
Dim crystals above you.
let other stuff slow me down. Okay. Take care of that. And not get lost in here. Like, I have a very strong habit.
A halfling woman stands nearby, reading a book.
Of what? So I have a very strong habit of like forgetting my way out of here.
The halfling tells you that members of the Brotherhood interrogated her in a nearby building.
Okay.
She fears that the
we're gonna
tribes
backtrack.
great evil.
Grab that. Here. Here. That's the way down, so we cross over. We go this way. Go. Got the kills in. We're just not going to go in there because we're not a trapper. Like, I've run straight across there so many times thinking that it would take longer to get back to this ramp. It's just like, no. You leave that. And then you... Oh, I missed one? That's right, I missed one. Forgot that there were two there. This is what I get for trying to go fast in content I haven't done in a while. There's that one, of course, but there's also the one... Is it here? No, it's the next one. Yeah. This one. Pretty sure it's unguarded? Yeah. Which is weird. It's like, why is this one unguarded? No, not this one. This one. Yeah, there we go. It is really handy having the perma blur, so I didn't have to spend a spell slot on that. But then again, I ended up with Electric Loop instead, and Electric Loop, as we've noted, doesn't deal damage. It's like, it's a crowd control spell, but I have better crowd control spells.
The faint sound of chanting can be heard from deeper inside.
And like, that's a better crowd control spell. Can I open this, or is it locked? I can't. Okay.
You can hear chanting in the distance as you
Alright,
enter the
we're going
building.
all the way down here. Oh, this one is locked until you kill people. There we go. Well done. People are dead, so it got unlocked. That's how things work. I mean, I know that you can kind of hand wave it to be like, well, obviously you got a key off of one of them. But the problem is, there are a bunch of quests in the game where they state that explicitly. Even if you don't get like a key quest item, like it unlocks and there's like a DM voice that says, wait, where's the... But there's like a DM voice that says, you hear a key fall to the ground, or something like that. Are you unlocked now? Thank you. I should probably shrine. Because I think this guy's got resists that I don't, I can't really deal with very well. Or maybe I can. Alright. Not a problem, it seems. Why is this not moving like it's supposed to?
Can't anyone in this backwater do anything right?
Hi. I can do things right. Unfortunately, I'm not on your side.
But the violence of your struggle causes part of the chamber floor to collapse.
Yeah.
A coffin
That one's
lies in the corner of this dust
slow enough that it's not really good XP. But
The creature in the
this is
castle
fine.
asks you to free him, but you decide that there must have been a
We did decide that this was going to be a little slower than Cerulean Hills,
best to let sleeping apparitions
but I enjoy it a bit more.
No one has used the warehouses of Trapper's Cove.
Mostly because I haven't done it in a while. Like, I haven't done it at cap, and I haven't done it while leveling. Because the last 2 times I leveled, actually, was during the holiday event, where there's bonus XP, so I ran through this stuff real fast, and I never even had to hit this point. And then the last one was during the buddy weekend, and I got a really strong group, and we just annihilated everything there. And once again, no real need to do anything in Saltmarsh because
A beacon stands here
over-leveled.
shoots away from the dangers of the headland at night.
That said, we're only ranked 22, so it's not like Saltmarsh is going to take us all the way to 6. So we might end up doing this and Cerulean Hills.
The skeleton lies just below the surface of the water.
Oh.
You idly wonder whether it's been there for months, years, or centuries.
Off we go. Danger at Dunwater. Alright, so this is the one that can take a long, long time if you don't know what you're doing.
Lizard folk calls to you from up ahead.
Parley with me, stranger. Our queen wishes to meet you.
The lizard folk queen wishes to speak with you in her throne room. You need to make your way past insurgent lizard folk that have turned against their queen.
It's the caster that I cared about killing. The others are, you know, whatever. There we go, we just take care of them.
The lizard folk
And we're just gonna go in here.
swears that she means no harm to the nearby village. But she
See?
senses
If you know where to go, very quick.
You agreed to
Now,
protect
obviously,
the high shaman
I might have just spoken too soon.
leader of the rebels.
It's entirely possible that I simply get wrecked now at this part. But as far as like wandering around, there we go. Which way are we going? Yeah, we'll go this way. Stupid facing. Now, the worst thing that's going to happen here probably is that I might need to do what? I might need to do things, really. I might need to do all kinds of things. But I might need to actually shrine because I'm going to have to kill enough guys that I'm just going to use that much mana, basically. Is that open? That is open. Alright, 2 officers. Alright, this Pandemonium guy, who is like just not taking damage, needs to stop. Like, that needs to not be a thing. Thank you very much. Yeah, that's a lot of champs. And that's a lot of people putting dots on me. And we might as well loot this thing because we're gonna be healing up for a bit.
Some sort of sticky goop, but stuck to the goop.
Plus, it's got hay, and everyone knows that, you know, you get short on hay pretty easily. Lots of remnant chests, though, so I guess there's that at least. It looks like we don't need to shrine yet, though. We'll be able to spam our healing out for a while still. Yeah, so that's one of the crests. Then we come up this way for the other crest. We can put our saves back on. Alright, let's see if we can open this door without getting hit by the guards. Oh, that's a Fear Reaper. And once again, I am trapped. Oh, not only trapped, I was knocked down. I thought I was just body blocked. I didn't realize I'd eaten a knockdown as well. And while I was knocked down, I took about 200 damage. So we're going to heal up a little bit more before we go in here. Just in case we eat another, like, splinter bolt or something along those lines. I'm just waiting for someone else to come into line of sight. There we go. Great success. Just had to wait for them to come into line of sight, and then they die. But we are running low enough on spell points now that we are going to shrine. The question is, when are we going to shrine? And I think the answer to that is we will shrine after we return to the queen. So we're going to go take that mini-boss fight. And after the mini-boss fight, do we have enough wisdom? 16? I don't think that's enough. After the mini-boss fight, we will run ourselves back to the queen, because I don't think we have enough wisdom to use the teleport.
High Shaman Cannith is beyond the gateway, chanting some sort of incantation. The temple is sealed with a pair of crests. High Shaman Cannith, the other rebel leaders have met. Now to tell the folk queen.
There we go. Grab the soul, grab the chest, and then we get to see if we can activate the rune. Now, if you have wisdom, I think... 16 is enough. You can take this dimension door, and it brings you right back to the queen.
A grateful Queen Otherkin says that the lizard folk are willing to ally with Saltmarsh. But first,
Right.
she asks...
So now we just get all of our spell points back, and we head to the second half of this quest. Yes, second half. The quest is not even close to over. We're about halfway. Excellent. He's showing me the way to the Eastern Caverns. I'm pretty sure he's showing me this way to the Eastern Caverns. Which is all well and good, because I already know the way to the Eastern Caverns here.
You spot the spear crest on the table of a group of rebel officers.
You know what?
But the way is blocked by
I'm gonna sing myself a song.
The rebel officer laughs and casts a spell that creates barriers at the entrance. Goes right to get the blood.
Shaman gets to die first. Because I already ate a produce flame for a ridiculous amount. Oh, see? There's a champ shaman. That one should have been my real first kill priority. But I did not look around, so... that awareness issue cost me a whole bunch of health. AKA, it's going to cost me a whole bunch of mana to get it back as I heal. Alright. You're an archer. We're going to try to hit as many people with shouts as possible. Just because, well, that's the most efficient way to do it. Oh, he's Skyborn. That's not great. It means you resist my stuff. Please get stunned. Thank you. And die. Excellent. One crest down. But it did take a lot of spell points and a decent chunk of health, but we can get those back using our spell points. Fortunately, we do know the way. That's just a warrior, we don't care. That is a champ archer. We care a little bit more. There we go. Champ archer is dead. Okay, gust of wind knocked down, and that might be fatal. Okay, it ended up not being fatal, which was fortunate for us. Hi. But we do not need to shrine yet, so we'll just keep going this way. And we're going to go negotiate. This way. Now, the only thing left to RNG is, where is the dude? Because you got to do 3 things. And one of the things is find the dude. Find the thief. And there's a couple different places he can spawn, so we're going to have to just check those in order.
3 different tribes await within this cavern. The Bullywugs, the Troglodytes, and the Sea Elves. The ambassador of the Troglodyte tribe has asked you to find his stolen necklace.
Successful there. I'm pretty sure that even on a success, you can have to fight these guys.
With the Bullywug tribe.
Yeah, sorry. There's not even a chance for success. How do you get their allegiance? You fight them. That's just how it goes. And then you have to talk to them once more after in order for it to actually take effect. And now we need to find the thief. Hopefully he's right by the rest shrines, so we can shrine up before the last fight. Do we need to shrine before the last fight? Probably not. But I will, just to be safe. Okay, so one of the places he can be is here in the jail. So let's see if he's here. No, he is not. Another place he can be is at those shrines that you see on the map right here. So we will go there. He is not. We will shrine up anyway while we're here, so we don't need to backtrack. Excellent. Not. Another place he can be is in this storage room. There he is. There we go.
Dropping a carved bone necklace. Return this to the Troglodyte.
Now we're ready for the end fight. And yeah. Is this quest harder than a lot of others? Of course. Is it going to be above 1,000 XP a minute? Probably not, because I was solo. Like, if you are in a group and you can split to do the things here, it's actually pretty good XP. But, you know, they can't all be winners.
You've secured the Troglodytes' tribe support in the Alliance. Alarm bells ring out from the Central Ocean Grotto.
Alarm bells ring. Are you listening? Just hit this guy a couple times. Oh. Didn't realize this guy was still up. Okay. That's cool. Cruelty. So we're gonna actually pay more attention to trying to kill it. That's Stygian. Okay. I want to back him up so I could hit that guy next to me as well. Here, have some healing. Champ cleric over here. Interesting. Okay. So, I have heard reports that sometimes this can bug if you're standing too close. I haven't seen it happen myself, but I absolutely believe that something like this could bug if you stood too close. It wouldn't be the first time, and it probably will not be the last time. Gatorade Captain. Gatorade. It's like Gatorade, but you know. Well, it's actually exactly like Gatorade. If you consider it to be like the Spaniards, just invaderating. Yeah, there we go. 11k in 16 minutes. So, the XP is not great. But we did get a Topaz of Minor Smiting. Of course, another reason you might want to do this is if you really want a Gatekeeper favor. Gatekeeper favor isn't great for anything really, except for, of course, if you wanted to unlock Horizon Walker, in which case you will need to do Saltmarsh. Because that's how you do it. Well, unless, of course, you just buy it. Obviously, you can take the credit card route. The other party on level is now in Waterworks. So we might end up getting back together at some point, just not while they're in Waterworks.
Aren't anywhere on the stack. They must be somewhere below.
And we just take this for water breathing. Do we need water breathing? Not really. Like, it's not going to take us that long to swim. But we might as well get it. It's on the way. Of course, I do still need to get spell components so I can actually cast Merfolk's Blessing. At which point I would be able to swim this faster. But, alas. For now, we make do with what we have. Speaking of which, do we have, what, 2 points? 2 points. Where do our 2 points go? They'll go here. One there and one there, I think.
The underwater cave opens up.
Oh,
into
that's a
large
lot of champs.
You appear to have found the lizard folk who hijacked the sailor's cargo. There are doorways to the north.
Let's see if we can't get these groups down together. Oh, of course you're a light bearer. Wait, are you both light bearers? No, one of you is Soul of Ice. Is this a... oh, that's an archer, and it's Skyborn. Could you guys just, like... thank you. Excellent. Well, I suppose it is better than having to deal with them one at a time. Get touched. That's a shaman. I'm still used to being... oh wait, no, that's another shaman. You see how my life just got cut in half by that non-champ shaman? That's Splinterbolt. It is overtuned. What? Drop that. We want to not set off the flames that will kill us. We will instead open the door for ourselves. There we go.
Gears whir into action, and the ground shakes as
Excellent, and we're on our way.
open nearby. Then there's a sudden clatter of
We're not going to go to the optional
It
place,
seems
though.
that the shaking
We're just going to
causes
head towards
nearby
the end.
cave wall to collapse. Looking closely, we can see that the cave continues beyond the cascading spray. of the
Warrior, warrior,
waterfall.
warrior, warrior, warrior. I did not see a shaman in there, but that doesn't mean there was no shaman in there.
Peering into the pool,
And now we just swim
we
away,
see an underwater
because
tunnel
they won't
leading to
follow.
the north.
If there was a Reaper, it might teleport and follow. But I don't think there was, so I'm not worried about it. Is there an ambush here?
Two sealed doors lead off of this chamber. One to the west.
Pretty sure it's
and
this
one
one.
to the south.
Could be wrong.
Lizard folk suddenly leap down from the darkness above.
Oh, don't hit me. Yes. Flurry comes through. There we go. Should we shrine? No. We have plenty of beat. Oh, come on now. How about now? No? Okay. How many do I have to kill for you to let me in? Okay. Is that enough? Have I spilled enough blood to unlock the gate? I have.
You can see a pile of crates matching the sailor's description on the other side of the room. As you approach the crates, then the lizard folk drop from above.
Do the fadeaway jumper, turn 180.
The lizard folk.
Okay. Yes, yes.
Now, to recover the cargo you were sent here to find, you found the crates you were looking for.
Yay, salt iron plate. It's not useful.
It seems that sailor wasn't telling the truth.
Like, the problem with the majority of the gear in Saltmarsh is that it's level 3. Like, that's its main problem. It's not at a good break point for the number of stats it gives. And it's competing with,
Very recently,
well, it's competing with Feywild gear is the problem. Because the lower levels are relatively quick. So who is going to dedicate bank space and the time to do a full gear swap at 3 when they probably have a gear... If you have a gear swap at 5, or rather, if you have a gear swap at 3,
side fortress from the lizard,
you're probably the same kind of player who's going to have a gear swap at 5. At which point, why would you swap at 3 when you have one at 5?
Is that an earthquake?
I'll head to the lower levels and try to distract a couple of Sahuagin.
Armed Sahuagin surround an alarm bomb at the upper entrance to the fortress.
Alright, Famine Reaper dead. Okay. From here, immediately go left. We probably got spotted, but that's okay. We're going to serpentine a little.
Construction tools nearby and no
Stop that.
tile on the walls.
Stop hitting me.
The Sahuagin are
Stop hitting
converting
me.
old lizard folk
This is very impolite.
into their own territories.
The funny thing is, that gate locked off the guys who were chasing me.
Captive lizards both work on one side of this chamber, forced to renovate what was once their own fortress. Sahuagin souls guard
Over here, so I can AoE you all together. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Champion goes down. Arcanist also goes down. Excellent. Making progress. And somehow I have not pulled Dungeon Alert with all that nonsense. I don't know how I managed to do that without pulling Dungeon Alert. But apparently I did.
and the water covering the floor rises slightly.
Wait, that guy's still alive? There we go. It's a shame that having two SLAs of the same kind share a cooldown. Otherwise, I would absolutely take the Shout SLAs in both Stormsinger and in Spellsinger. Of course, the next best thing is I could, assume once I get enough points, that is, I could take Shout in one and Snowball Swarm in the other. And I don't think I've used Snowball Swarm before, but I believe that it's basically Ice Elemented Scorch, which means it has a longer cone than Shout, but a more narrow one. So I will actually be testing that out here in a couple levels, probably. But I would need 26 total points, which means the earliest possible time to do that would be level 7. Right. 2 lit up crystals there. Now we go and get the crystal on this side. And of course the champs were around the corner. If I was just like, I'll just nuke them, it's like, and then I can ignore them as they run. It's like, no. No, there were champions around the corner. We're not going to ignore the champions, my friends, because they kept on fighting to the end. Now this puzzle is a bit odd in that it does not work the way you think it works. There are all kinds of ways that this could happen, but it isn't. Most of them are not the most apparent. It takes a very, very roundabout path. There we go. And obviously I didn't stand there looking at it long enough for anyone to get a good look and memorize it. But fortunately, the entire solution is, as always, on DDO Wiki, which is really vital for anyone new trying to figure out what the hell is going on in this game. So, we do need to do a couple things. Alright, so that is the underwater breathing device, which means we don't need to go in there. Wait, what are you doing? Stop. Get help. Do drugs. Why am I slowed? Champion slow? Champion slow. Oh. No, no, no. You go away. I am absolutely not going to try to kite around a Fear Reaper. That would be a terrible idea. Wait, really? Okay. I thought I could, like, two-shot those. Those take, like, 4 hits. So we are gonna go Shrine. I mean, I deliberately cleared those out just now in order to something, something, something. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I did. I was just deliberately clearing them out. Preemptively. I didn't at all think that I could just, like, two-shot them and then get punished by taking, like, 100 force damage. And of course, because mana refills to full at shrines, might as well use up as much mana as possible healing, which means we're going to heal to full here. Or close to full at least. There we go. That's close enough. Resting will fill the rest up. It'll be fine. Magical disappearing microphone. And reappear. Okay. Now we're going to head back down that way, being a little bit more cautious of the sentries this time. But we already killed 2 of them, and I don't know how many more are on the path. I don't think there are that many. But we have full health, we have full mana, and we have to kill 2 more named people. The first of which is going to be in here, and the second of which is the end boss. So, among other things, that did also get us back the charges on our Reaper boost, which is going to be handy. Now, one problem... Oh, that's a Carnage Reaper. As I was saying, one problem with this is that there's so many throwers, so they're all like spread out. So it's going to be hard to land good AoE on them. Now, some of this can be handled by just ignoring the throwers and trying to do something like this, which is nice. Now, there is a way to cheese this a lot harder than I currently am. That being that you can actually... sometimes, I don't know if it's like guaranteed and reliable, but just pull singles out of this room and the rest don't follow. I don't know why that happens sometimes, and I don't know if it's like you need to do something deliberate or if it's something that just happens, but it is something that is possible. I don't know if it's controllable, but I know it happens at least some of the time. And we're just going to ignore these guys. Like, oh no, I took a damage. Like, yeah, no. Martial past lives. Ridiculous at this level. It's like 75% chance for them to miss. Okay, not quite that much, because I am under level. So, because their level is higher than mine, it's not quite the same. But still. Alright, more shrines. This is fine. Come here, turn right, and straight on till morning. And by straight on till morning, I mean we're just going to keep going down this hallway until we get to the end boss. There might be 1 pack between us and the last boss, but I don't think there is, because we talked to the guy in the beginning, and we picked the option for him to... Oh, wait, no, I was wrong. Spoke too soon. There is this 1 pack. But the reason that there aren't more packs is because we talked to the guy in the beginning and told him to come down here and distract some Sahuagin patrols.
The High Priestess has just arrived at the fortress's main entrance.
Go away, Priestess. Now, you don't actually need to kill Wellspring in order to finish the quest. You can just grab the page, which can be beneficial because he can be really quite difficult to kill sometimes.
This evil artifact will be safer in the gatekeeper's hands.
Ooh.
Denied the power of the codex
Wait.
page. The Sahuagin will be unable
Yes.
to evade Saltmarsh.
So this is one of the reasons to run Saltmarsh. I have a bunch of the necklaces from Tangleroot. They have a single charge of a 7-minute death ward. This cap has 3 charges of a 10-minute death ward. I get to clear a couple inventory spaces because I did not have one of these, and now I do. Also, it's available at level 3 instead of level 5, but that's kind of a moot point, mostly because you're not going to be fighting much between the levels of 3 and 5. That's going to be casting spells you need Death Ward to protect against. That's just not really a thing. What is this? Oh yeah, someone's guild hit 190. Good for them. Right, I'm going to call this 7 out of 10. Alright, so we have to go down the hole, we have to go fight the croc, and we have to do the what? The thing with the stuff, the campfire. And after that, we get to turn in our saga. Now, most of these things give mediocre XP, and they're not worth the difficulty. I'm just doing them for variety, because I haven't really done them much. Or rather, I haven't done them for the last, like, 3 lives or more. So, for me, this is just, like, mixing things up a little bit. And they're not too bad on this build, so... That's right. We have yellow, red, blue triangle, I believe is the pattern here. Hi. Whack him twice. Wait. Got a bug in that quest. In this quest?
The rune flickers to life as you touch it.
That's unfortunate. And R5, yeah, that's no good. Let's see, when was the last time I had something get stuck in a wall? I think it was in a Crucible run. And it could have possibly just like completely borked the run. Because what happened was that there was a guy in the gauntlet before the final fight who got kind of stuck in a wall. Which means, like, you can't get teleported into the final fight. Because the quest objective before that is like, well, you know, survive the gauntlet, kill all the dudes. So because the one dude wasn't there, we couldn't get in until we eventually found him, again, much like the story you told, by AoEing. He was like stuck under the stairway. Gust of wind knockdown. Dance for me. Thank you. Alright, so I hadn't really taken it before. Like, I hadn't tried it, but I am kind of liking Otto's Resistible Dance. I have the DCs for it. And being able to just say, no Reaper, you don't get to do that. Thank you very much, goodbye, is handy. Alright. I was about to say, it's like, wait, do I have Featherfall on me? It's like, yes, I do have Featherfall on me. No cheating and having other people open the shortcuts for me. I'm gonna have to do all the platforming the old-fashioned way. Call lightning.
You see a doorway on a ledge above.
Alright, yellow, red, blue triangle.
As the wheel aligns to the correct, one of the geysers spouting
So
slows.
I don't know why it's even a thing that there are the hints on what to turn them to. Because it's like, there is both an audio and a visual indicator when they're on the right one. Like, I can see, like, if it was only the bell ding, that, oh, okay, they want to make sure that if people are deaf, that they can still do the quest. Like, that's a good thing. But it's like, but there's this big indicator that goes off, almost as big an indicator as, like, hey, maybe hit jump when you go over that, when you turn them to the right slot. So it's just like, so why did you need to put the standard things that's like, hey, find these so that they can tell you what to turn them to? It's like, but you know what to turn them to automatically as soon as you turn them to the right ones. Oh, interesting. There's a Shadow Crypt group up that is not filling. I mean, technically I can zone into Shadow Crypt. Not that it would be a good idea for me to go into Shadow Crypt. I wouldn't get that much experience. Actually, would I get any experience? I'm trying to think. So, if the other people in the party for Shadow Crypt, they would be 11. And therefore, I would be 6 levels under. I would take a really big power level penalty. I don't know exactly how big, but really big.
The door opens to reveal a large holy book, open to the sky. Commences slowly to
Yep, that's a produce flame for 50. What sucks is that Croaker was doing all of that from around a corner. It's just like, come on, man. Okay. You know what? I was going to say, you know what? We're going to shrine just to stick it to this guy. But there's a res shrine right here. We're going to run this. We're just going to try to kill him with the resources we have at hand. And why are we going to do this? Because we're stubborn. And or arrogant. Oh, there was a croaker that spawned. We're gonna die now. Alright, the boss is down. The ads are not. Particularly the caster ads. Oh, wait. That was a bad idea. I should not face check them until I have enough spell points to actually cast the spell. Oh no! I've been incapacitated. This is why we really should have shrined, because then this would have been, like, super easy, just, like, step on them. Oh, interesting. I forgot that the actual quest objective here was that you have to defeat him and his minions. This is fine. What's fun is that when it detects the ring as a thing, it also detects the wall behind it as being foreground. So it's like actually a portal that it shows you what's on the other side of it instead of just making it transparent and showing the game. Well, while we find out if we bleed out or not, we're going to actually stand up. We've been sitting for a couple hours now. And everyone knows that you're not supposed to sit for extended periods of time. So, we will take this opportunity, while we bleed to death, to extend our IRL lives by moving slightly. Just a bit. You know, stretch a bit. Don't stare at the screen. Oh, we stabilized. That's handy. It took long enough. Fine. I'm gonna beat you with my casting stick.
The chieftain drops a carved runestone as he dies.
Oh, that was actually the last dude?
Opens up above,
Sweet.
allowing access to the highest chamber. Perhaps now you can return to the surface.
Nope, it was not the last dude.
A ladder leads up to the surface and out of the
Yeah,
flame world
that one was very bad XP.
at last. A large hole
So it looks like the and his minions that you have to defeat are like the 4 that come with him, or like the first wave that spawns, but not the next wave after that spawns. So that's interesting to know. Like, yeah, he... Really? Now there's a Saltmarsh group? I guess no one wanted to join because I was already most of the way through. Or nobody loves me. That's also a possibility. That's always a possibility, really.
mud into a dark and stinking den.
And my group doesn't look like it's stuck because I've been updating the which one I'm on. You know what? It is easier if I put my Cloak of Winter on instead of my Feather Falling.
Set up some kind of ritual to control the giant crocodile.
Okay.
They're using it to raid Hudson ships. Some of these wine glasses have teeth. Definitely some unpleasant killers. Best intruders, hisses the Sahuagin. They meddle with the pattern. Hold them, my warriors. I will commune with
Oh wait, this is this one. Yep.
Retreats into the world, unaccustomed to food. Curse beast! Stay and fight! Wraths the Sahuagin mage, straining to control the crocodile.
This one is one, it's being problematic and not letting me click on all the tiles, so that's special.
Another wave of Sahuagin surged from the water.
Uh-huh. I see that. Okay, this one is the same as the other one. Oh no, it's the same as the, it's this one. Yeah, okay, got it. Got it. Stop that. Dance. Okay, alright, this is fine. This is fine. We're not getting gradually chipped down and dying. That's not at all what's happening here. It's something else entirely. That is not that. You.
Whatever was in that red bag is still in thousands. But these cases
Okay. You stop. Thank you. Go away.
crocodile thousand shudders, then collapses into the mud.
Alright, once again, we managed to get our full heal by leaving the dungeon.
Massive tracks in the mud lead to a dark and stinking den.
Alright. Now we are just going to rest for the night. Excellent.
It looks as though many travelers have used this campsite to pass the night.
Fever.
You awake from a troubled dream filled with shouts and screams. Then you realize it wasn't a dream at all. Panic calls for help can be heard a short distance.
Oh,
to
I have
the
a full
south.
4 action points I'm not
Shake off
spending.
the slumber and make your way into the fog. A lone smuggler stands there. Dead.
Alright, we're going to do that. We're going to wait for our shout to come off cooldown. Very good. Another wave, another wave. Here we go. Like, we're gonna solo ping the champ, and then we're gonna AoE the rest. Now that's not gonna work for us the whole way, because later on there's gonna be a lot of ranged guys and caster guys and stuff to deal with as well. But you know, win some, you lose some.
Two injured fisher folk help at the foot of the Sahuagin shrine, which pulses with evil energy. Better put a stop to that. The first shrine collapses beneath your blade.
Here we're gonna get in by arcane missiles because we keep forgetting to get a wand. It's fine. We'll heal up a little bit in between. There. Everyone grouping up? Thank you. We'll just beat you to death. Which is really kind of a dumb thing to do. Because my SLA for like the Frost Beam costs less than healing. So basically, if they hit me at all and I have to heal from it, I would have been better off using a spell. That's basically how that goes. I mean, not that spell. That spell is more expensive. But that one's cheap. And granted, heal is pretty cheap too, but it's also faster if I kill stuff instead of waiting. Skirmisher, skirmisher. Warrior, warrior. Oh, that's a carnage group. I'm gonna run over here. I'm gonna try and land a stun first, then do that. There we go. Got you. Warrior, warrior, arcanist. Hello. Skirmisher. Hello. A little bit more healing. Because we know we can shrine if we need it. Warrior, warrior, warrior. Where's the Arcanist? Is there an Arcanist? There's a skirmisher that's a light bearer over here. Oh, and that's a Plague Reaper. Alright. And we got a soul for some extra spell points. So that's extra handy as we go along. We're not going to bother with the optional though. Saltmarsh is mediocre enough XP, especially when solo, that I don't feel the need to go around hitting optionals.
As part of their plan to conquer.
Right. That's a mark of law.
Seeking vengeance
Crowd control, thank you. That is a Plague Reaper. Why are we poking the Plague Reaper? Because I would prefer to poke it when I am ready for it, and not when it just simply chooses to arrive. And now it is dead. Oh, right, here. Thank you, thank you. Go away. Oh, it's a soul of ice. So it doesn't get hurt much by ice. It doesn't get hurt much by anything, really. One more wave here? Yeah, one more wave. Arcanist in this wave? No, there's a cleric. Yeah. We'll hit the shrine. Could we do the next one without the shrine? Yes. Are we going to? No. Yeah, there is no need for us to do something like that. I'm pretty sure it's this island over here. Because we're not doing optionals, we're just gonna head, yep, right to this shiny thing.
Now, to destroy one more Sakuagan shrine. You don't see any more nearby. Sakuagan spring forth to make a desperate stand.
What's over here? Ah, it's a skirmisher. It is handy having the red dots on the map so I can see it's like, okay, there's a group of guys following me, and where's the one that's standing off on its own? Right, so that's a water elemental. And some AoE on these. That's a skirmisher. That's a warrior. That's a skirmisher. That was the wrong button, and it works. We appear to have a red dot stuck on the map. It's a cleric. Alright. And we have this skirmisher over here. Takes a ray to the face. Also take rays to the face.
Powerful Sahuagin, clearly the leader of his incursion, stands surrounded by trees.
Now we just spam all of our spells as fast as we can, because we have mana. Why not use it? Water weird. Takes damage from water. For some reason. Why does it take damage from water? I don't know. But it does. Alright, and that is all of Saltmarsh. So we are ready to take 6, if we want it. Or we can go and level up to 6, if we wanted to start 4s or something. Or, of course, another possibility is that instead of doing that, we could do Cerulean Hills. we'll join this one. Excellent. Right on time. So that's 13 there. We're going to put 1 point here. We're going to put 1 point here. 1 point here. And we will save a point for evocation DCs. Excellent. I've run with EI before, so this should be some pretty smooth runs. Alright, so we are going to turn in our Saga. Are we going to turn in a Saga? We might turn it in later if we want to get past this particular breakpoint. Go to Gatekeeper's Grove. We're already pretty close by. Alright, smoke first. I am with you there. But one thing I do want to pull out is I want to pull out Sonic Blast. Because this is now an SLA. No, not always off. Not that good. Always on. Always on. Thank you. Clicking. Always on. And off we go. So yeah, by the time we get done with this, we will be, I want to say, about halfway to 7. Because we are half a bar from being able to take 6. And these give decent XP, but there aren't that many of them. So, you know, we'll get 2 or 3 ranks off of this. And I think that'll be it for 3s for us, because we're going to be skipping Catacombs, basically, is what it boils down to. Oh, I wonder if he invisibility ran it. I don't know what route he took. At least they fixed that. So it now just says you're overloaded instead of something else. But fatigue sucks, and I don't have lesser restoration yet. Based on how these guys aren't chasing him, yeah, like, overloaded because of Rave Enfeeblement is really annoying. I'm only down to 10 strength and I'm overloaded. I guess I'm just carrying a lot of stuff. Stupid Rave Enfeeblement. Why did that not land? There we go. Just gonna get behind this and then recall. Because he basically cleared this because he was here before me, which is fine. I will contribute more in the next one.
A dusty caravan blocks the road to the west.
So how many Gatekeeper's quests are there? 5? Yeah, there are 5. Because there's this one, there's the one in the mine shaft, there's the there's Rosemary, and there's the one under the temple, and then of course there's the one in the harbor. So that is the 5.
local orcs have transformed this cave into a shrine. Something
Do,
glimmers
do, do, do.
nearby. It must be one of the visions revealed by the gatekeeper's spell. A groan from the nearby hut shows that this orc elder is alive, though not in any condition to receive guests.
Okay, we have AoE now. We can just mass pull stuff. Yes, yes, yes.
Bull scouts decorate this modest fountain.
Hero
Clear
strength,
water
very good.
gushes out into the basin.
Get more shouts. There we go. That's much easier to do on like the jump and turn now that I can have it quickened for free. Come on, grab the ladder. Thank you. It's like, I could have sworn that I was like dead center on it, but the game chose to disagree, and it is the game's decision. So we will have to abide by that decision, even if it is a stupid decision.
A screen blocks your path, decorated with masks and totems. To your surprise, one of the totems begins to speak. Gain strength and endurance to reach the home of the elders.
I'm assuming he had enough jump and featherfall to make it across without doing this. But I'm just going to give us dungeon alert for the boss fight. So we'll see how he likes that. Oh, or he was behind me. I'll give myself dungeon alert for the boss fight. How's that? That'll show me.
It seems that the final resting place of the orc elders has a watchful and hungry guardian.
Oops. I fell down.
You found that the initiate was sent to retrieve the skull of an orc elder. Yet who was it that sent the initiate to plunder this sacred site? Who knows?
I can take 6. I won't, but I can. If I wanted to. And that's the important part, really. Like, it's the ability to, not whether or not you actually will, or need to, or anything along those lines.
The old mine has long since collapsed. Someone must have dug one too many times.
That's right. We'll sing ourselves the song of our people, which is us.
You've arrived at the main shaft of the abandoned mine. Security constructs shuffle around nearby, still active long after the miners left. A note placed above the lever reads, "Entry to Mine 2A is forbidden due to collapsed floor, dangerous terrain, and hostile creatures." The rotting wood snaps as you step on, dropping you into the fiery pit below. You don't see any way to get back, so forward.
Go. A little bit easier that time. Ooh. That last hit me pretty hard. But okay. No big deal.
A nearby Cannith crystal hums with magical energy.
Yeah.
It's connected to a barrier that blocks the path forward. The barrier fades, and a wave of searing heat buffets your face. An ancient magma brute lumbers about in the large chamber ahead.
The mechanics are actually almost as dangerous as he is. Because they can come in and just like drop their little AoE breath on you all at the same time.
The heart of an ancient magma brute. The something old yet new that
Yeah.
Capstone was sent
It's way easier duoing. And of course, you know, it's not Saltmarsh. These are easier than Saltmarsh. Faster too.
The old mine here has long since collapsed. Someone must have dug.
Granted, I do have an extra... I think the Saltmarsh saga is like 20k or so XP. So I've just got that in my back pocket whenever I need it. I might not use it until like really late. Or I might end up being like, maybe I should do that now.
All you see when you enter is an old woman sitting alone by the fire. She doesn't seem to notice you. The old woman rambles on, her thoughts clouded by some terrible experience. Suddenly, shadow passes over her face.
The garden! The garden!
She gasps.
The garden
You find
indeed.
a dull and rusted scythe among the other garden tools in this workshop. You could be perhaps you'll need it next.
Meanwhile, I'm just like kind of walking through, doing quest-ish things, and the sorcerer kills everything.
You see signs that some monsters have taken up residence in this mystery system. You look up. They spring from the dirt and attack.
Alright, and off we go. So, this is kind of an interesting quest. Like, we're just going to cut the bamboo. We're going to do that. We're going to keep going, especially because it's Fire Sork. So, he does a lot of extra damage against all these scarecrows, for obvious reasons. And he's using Scorch, as is tradition when you have some sort of scarecrow boss that might, for example, be in with a bunch of other bosses that want you to run away, little girl, or something along those lines.
Lily's family turns in surprise to see their estranged daughter. They notice that something about her seems wrong. Unhinged, even.
Lily, get out of here. I'm gonna sing myself a song. Will it do anything for me? No, probably not.
When the vision fades, an incorporeal figure appears before
So jealous, Lily. And now look what you've done. You want my song? Come and get them!
Blinded and enraged, the phantom lunges towards you. The phantom shrieks,
collectible.
her voice echoing through the clearing and sending a sharp
Yeah, see,
pain
there we
to
go.
your
Like,
skull. Soon
instead of 6,000 experience in like 8 minutes, it's 6,000 experience in 2.5 minutes. So that's why I usually run this over Saltmarsh, because it's better for leveling.
You realize that Rosemary's parent
But it was good to do Saltmarsh a bit for a change. Plus, I got my Death Ward helm. So that's like a keep forever sort of item. Like, would you like 30 minutes of Death Ward on a level 3 item for a swap? Yes. Yes, I would. It's way better than the 30 minutes of Death Ward I currently have spread across 4 items at level 5.
You've entered the ruined temple by its long-abandoned rear entrance. Foxpaw came here to find some sort of sacred bounty. It's time for you to figure out just what that was. This otherwise tranquil chamber is tainted by the telltale scent of blood. The air
Take out half the groups as I go.
approach the next chamber.
I did not see what kind of Reaper that was. Hopefully it's not something that will absolutely destroy me.
A faint clanking echoing down.
All right.
Sound of gears heard inside
Just
a
tagging
temple
some more stuff.
devoted to the goddess of nature. A cool, damp
Oh, let's see.
air blows up from the caverns deep below.
Now, we don't have any crowd control on these. Oh, that's a Carnage Reaper. Dance? Oh, and it passes through me so it doesn't get danced. That's lovely. This is
You hear
fine.
the scrape of metal claws on stone coming from the area. And the eyes of the mechanical god as it focuses in. The guardian collapses into a heap, and sparks of electricity jump into the nearby rune-carved stones.
Save and immune.
The air
What are you
grows
immune to?
warm, where the light streams in from above the stone circle. Single massive apple rests on the ground beside you. It seems to glow with a faint inner light. You found the sacred bounty Foxpaw was looking for.
Oh,
Now to
no.
return to the gatekeepers and tell them what happened.
Okay. So the plan is after this, House D, Irestone, and Freshen. That said, I don't know if I'll be on that long, which is what I told him. But I am definitely down for that order of stuff. I just don't know if we're going to be on that long tonight. So we will do captives, and then we will probably do the hut in the harbor, and then House D. Oh, and he said on R3. Okay. Yeah, I'm down for upping the skulls a bit.
To territory controlled by hostile Gruul tribe orcs.
Fucking like guitar riff. It's just like so cool with my guitar.
Transform the two islands in the center of the river into a fortress. The orcs must be holding the cap somewhere atop the small island. A deep orc voice barks orders. It must be the orc commander directing these troops.
Alright. Oh no, things are attacking me. Technically I shouldn't have used that, because I knew I was going to be AoEing here in a second. But it looks like the timing worked out just fine.
You see a crumpled figure
So I used to think you had to let them out before you did this. You do not.
one of the captives.
You can just come over here and be like, hey, I want to fight the boss now. So we will. We're just going to try to line them all up. Alright, and now we can free the other two. let that one out. I'll let this one out.
A captive lies inside the nearby
Nice.
cell. You freed Lady Asdor and her bodyguards from the orcs.
Oh, okay, we're skipping the house then. Or at least I'm guessing we are, because he said he's taking 6. So, I can take 6 too.
The road
No big deal.
continues east into territory controlled by
We will only
hostile
get
rural
one
tribes.
more point, but 1 point is enough. Frenzy, Berserker, No Mercy? Like, I'm down to skip Hut, but... Oh, no, he forgot about it. Like, I was good either way. It's really easy to forget about Hut, because, like, you're in there, you make your little circle, and then you come out, and it's like, okay, next! And it's like, oh, wait, no, there's one more, it's just all the way over here.
As you step inside the hut, you suddenly feel disoriented. Which way is down again?
Alright, well, I have started their talking
One of the
bit
hags notices your
while he
presence.
gets here.
Would you look at that? More adventurers. I don't remember ordering food.
No, I usually do what's-his-face.
Another hag responds.
Stop thinking with your gut, Beatrice. They brought us another set of ritual reagents. Just what we needed. What luck! Please,
Sure, I'll give him extra...
luck had nothing to do with it. Plans
Extra
between
skills?
ancestors. One set for us, another for our patron.
Alright, we want,
Says Beatrice.
Tell me we get to eat them this time. And waste the
was it
world
not
with
scavengers?
Stupid ritual circle. You'll
What
be
is it?
fine,
Skullduggery,
Beatrice.
that's the one.
Material.
Responds Cadence.
Besides, we haven't ripped their souls out yet. Speaking of, into the soul bag.
There we go. Now we have Death Ward on. I don't know what Death Ward is going to protect us from in this level 3 base level quest. But, you know.
Oh, look, more flies stuck in the jam. Welcome to hell, idiots.
Grumbles Stell. We screwed up. Bad. Adds Capstone. There has to be something we can do, mutters Foxpaw.
Would you like some tea?
Lily asks nonchalantly.
There we go. Now we just get to nuke things down.
I keep having this dream,
Says that.
I'm in a graveyard, right? And all these undead start to crawl out of the ground. What would you do in my place?
Stell continues.
So I started fighting, but the undead kept coming.
I only killed one.
It's the ancestors after their revenge. Look, I know now that taking out skulls is a bad idea, but I was just trying to locate a threat. How was I supposed to know that the threat was me?
Stop making saves.
I know. It's hard to think straight when you're fighting.
Says Stell.
But it feels so good to get mad.
Dance for me. There we go. Of course, it was kind of a waste to dance it.
Says Stell.
And you don't actually need to kill those other ads, just the big dude.
So, how can we defeat these hags? Let's think this one through. And what's the deal with
Of course, if you want to use the shrine, you have to kill the other dudes, but...
Mine. Stell says. He leans closer.
Hey,
continue to argue somewhere.
All right. Time to kill us some hags.
Says Beatrice.
Alright, new plan. Beatrice, eat them.
Cadence says.
All right.
Cadence bemoans her own demise as she flops to the ground and
Well then.
turns to dust. Agnes collapses, groaning.
Great success.
Then
Now we
she
take 6
poofs into a cloud of
and head to
dust.
depths.
Will you hurry up? We're on a schedule.
Cadence reappears on a tree stump, then disappears just as suddenly.
Blarg! Hi!
Advance to the next level as Bard.
Beatrice announces with a distinct
Concentration,
lack of
bluff,
enthusiasm.
diplomacy, perform, spellcraft, UMD, and jump. We are taking Empower at this level. This is level 6. We are taking Empower. And now we get to turn Empower on for these. Not for these. For this, though. For SLAs. Alright, we have 2 points, yes? 2 points. Oh, that's right. We can get 1 here. Because we hit level 6. So that brings it up from average 3.5 to average 5.5. So a lot more damage on the lightning strikes. And of course, then we're going to go back over here and do more. Now, let's see, we have 14. Yeah. We need like 2 more levels before we could start running double cone SLAs with Snowball Swarm and Shout. And at that point, I don't even think I would, because I'm going to switch over to a lot more Spellsinger to get the Healing Song. Healing Song and Freedom of Movement, you know, all that like good stuff in Tier 4 Spellsinger. And while we are at it, what we're going to do is we're going to sell stuff so we don't get overburdened if our strength drops by just a little. And we're going to grab a shield wand, because apparently I can't cast shield. So we're going to sell a bunch of stuff. Just so much stuff. That's enough for now. That's like 20-something slots. And that can go, and these can go. Really, I wanted to do more because of the heavy armors. Amulet of Inner Focus and Axe Bane can go. How about these? No. I have 4 damage reduction against piercing. That is way better than a little bit of PRR at low levels. Right. Sell gems. Buy. Wand of Shield. Wand of Shield? Not Shield of Faith. Just Shield. Where's my wand? Wand of Shield. Excellent. Beat us here. Okay, off we go. Is he already in? He is already in. Oh, he went left. Okay. I usually go straight. Oh, he got fireball. That's right. I was having a hard time keeping up with him before, and now he has fireball.
It is oppressively dark here. Save for a few flickering torches. Might provide
Yep. Just run past it. Best way to handle traps. Any named? No named? We just wand whip each other. Well, sorry. I'm not wand whipping. I'm just actually casting. Really? Hold person into Famine Reaper? No. No. That is no good. Great oozes are immune to cold. I knew they were immune to fire, but not to cold. I'm learning things. Please don't hit me. Yes. Off we go. Okay, off we go. Heal ourselves a little bit, and we can keep it going. Come on. Come on. Corporealize yourselves for me a little bit. Thank you. Now we slowly walk through the water. Now there is a guild name. Not in the face. You know, I know a certain guy in the Borderlands franchise who would have Just a full-on blood feud with that entire guild. Just, he really, really wants it in the face. Just needs it, has to have it. Face shot, just gotta be it, in the face. Not the knee, not the leg, not the arm. Face. Face is the place. Go. Violets are not immune to fire. So no problems there. Alright, 13 seconds of move speed. That's enough to get me past this trap without dying, right? Hey! By without dying, I meant without getting hit. Oh, at least one was not so lucky. I will go retrieve the stone. He had to be right in between there, so I had to actually like step into the trap to retrieve it. All right. He is out of range. That's a hell of a power spike there at 6. It's just like, I have Fireball now. And I will maximize Fireball everything. And I know he's got at least 2 metas turned on, just based on how fast he's draining that 1400 spell point mana pool. He's got a lot of spell points, and they're disappearing pretty fast. But then again, the mobs are also disappearing really fast. And on R3 too. R3, in we go. Yes, yes, stay. Oh, I could have gotten one more into my DCs. Unfortunate. How much of this do I want to try to do alone? Not much.
The gruff voices of hobgoblins can be heard nearby.
That went better than expected. This is about to not go better than expected.
These camps appear well organized. Who expects to stay?
So my main problem there was that I had a guy hard targeted when I didn't mean to. So my AoE did not land on the ones that I wanted to land it on. Stop saving. Oh, I got extra guys. I found a patrol. There we go. We still need to rescue more crewmates. Alright, we need to get powder kegs. Alright, so I guess I'll go here. Should I be doing this? Probably not. Am I going to keep doing it? Yes. Stop that. I guess I'll meet back up with them just so I can get some healing in.
To trap Yar's schooner while he's ashore.
It's like, this is fine. I'm not too concerned about it. I don't need all of my health. This is one of the advantages of having a lot of Reaper points, is that you're not too concerned, because it's like, oh no, I'm hurt a lot. And well, what does hurt a lot mean? It means I'm as if I had fewer Reaper points than I currently have. Like, that's all it means. It doesn't mean like I'm getting close to death or anything. It's just, oh, I could do things differently. I could take less damage. I could do a lot of things differently to take less damage. I am choosing to be aggressive. Be aggressive, because that's how I prefer to play.
Yar's flagship must be too deep to anchor in such a Yar's schooner has been transformed.
Alright, we need to rescue one more.
Bellowing voice not far away.
Alright, which way are you going? Alright, I'll head this way for Yar then. That's a champ hit for 70. That's right. It is R3, not R1. Alright, so we gotta go rescue one more dude. Wait, did we forget to rescue a dude? Alright, we apparently did not rescue enough dudes. So it is time to go find a dude to rescue. So we rescued that dude. I rescued this dude. I'm pretty sure I also got the guy over the hill here. Yeah, I got him. Who did they miss? No, they got these. Who did I miss? I'm going to ignore the infiltrator for now. There we go. There we go. Much better. Alright. Now we are off to freshen the air. Off to Freshen in the market. Freshen is not so bad, but it is one that you really, and I cannot stress this enough, you really want a shield wand. You also want a little bit of fire and or acid resist, but mostly the shield wand. And also fire and acid resist, but the shield wand. So we have a shield wand, so we're fine. And I will take Freshen over Proof any day. Proof you really want acid resist, because if you take a... Well, you also want shield there, but in addition to that, you really want acid resist, because the casters in there love casting Melf's Acid Arrow, and all the little acid traps, and in fact some acid that you like walk through. So let's see how this all goes.
As the sewers open into a larger space, you can hear clawed feet scrabbling over the stone surface.
There we go.
Troglodytes leap from the high ledges to halt their progress.
That's famine. Cobalt Rogue is on him. I'm pretty sure he can handle the Cobalt Rogue. Alright, and we're off to the races. That is a champ shaman. And it's weird that I brought him down to like such low health without killing him. It's just like, oh, yeah, we'll just smack him once with a stick. This will be fine. Okay.
The room ahead reeks of refuse, feces, and all manner of foulness. 6 large crates have been pushed in front of the ventilation shafts. They must be destroyed.
That's Fear Reaper. Yep, that's what I mentioned about wanting fire resist. That, like, that constant, haha, you're gonna take, like, 20 fire damage now. Haha, you're gonna take 20 fire damage now. Like, it's just continuous. As we just like heal each other. Like, I do appreciate a group where like there's actual teamwork besides killing everything. Like everyone just it's like, oh yeah, we'll do some patch up healing. No big deal. On the flip side, it can be incredibly annoying if you're something like, say, a fighter who has basically no way of healing themselves, and there are classes that, like, there's a cleric. You know the cleric has healing spells, because clerics auto-memorize healing spells. They have to have them. They can't not have them. And just like... And it's not even like you're being dumb, but just like you're getting just gradually chipped down. Like, as the dungeon goes on, like, you're taking a little damage here, little damage there, and it's all building up. And you're getting lower and lower, and there is not a heal to be seen. It's Just like, come on, man. Help me out just a little. Just a little bit.
Doggart grimaces and holds his nose as you approach.
Alright. Nice quick run through that. And Chanticleer. Yeah, we got some time for Chanticleer. Alright, we have... how many points? 3 points. Alright, we will get 1 to evocation DCs. And... all the rest of this stuff is not very good. It's like Perform and Haggle. I guess I'll get extra spell points. Like, I could get a single target dot SLA. It's just like, yay. That's barely possibly usable at cap. But while leveling, it's just, there's no point to it. None at all. Are we doing all of Chanticleer? Oh, that's right. The first one's in Chanticleer at base level 3. So we're technically under level for this. Oh, sorry, over leveled for this. Oh, I wasn't in range to get the speed boost. He went topside, so he's going to be able to pull the lever for us. Or pull all the levers for us, rather. Of course, he has the PDK lives for the sprint boost. So he's going to be able to catch up pretty easy. Now, I'm debating what level is it worth it to spend points on move speed. Like, right now it's 2 points for, like, 6 move speed, which, you know, no one cares. It's like, yay, 6 move speed. But, later on, it gets better.
This must be the blockade Dale. All seem very intent on keeping anything from the depths below from coming up into their tunnels.
Alright, the whole point is that you want it to not light those up.
Avoid powering before.
Oh, wait, no. This way. That should do it.
As the rune hums to life, you hear the grinding of several large gears. A chill passes through your body as you pick up the barely audible moaning of
That's right. I forget how this one part works. Do we just kill the Minotaur and get the key? Is that how this part works? Key. And off we go. It's weird that I'm like, I'm taking damage. What am I taking damage from? Falling. Because I didn't bother putting on Featherfall.
This necromancer must be the source of all the undead.
Just like, yep, and he takes fall damage too, and we heal each other because we know we're both dumb. We are being dumb together, and that's just a lovely place to be. It's like, could we have used slowfall items? Yes. Did we? No. And what is our replacement for snowfall? Curing wounds. Why safely fall down when you can fall down, get hurt, and then just heal yourself? Obviously, that is the best way. I think this is just the shrine. Yeah. Just need to come down here for the... Oh, he's already there. So I should be going this way to leapfrog. Wait, no. Oh no, traps. I'm very concerned about these traps, as you can clearly see. I'm very concerned. You can see it. It is writ large on my face. The vast amount of concern I have for the traps.
Dripping water against rock betrays a flooded section of cave up ahead.
Oh, right. Oh, soul of cruelty? Fine, fine. Kill some of them. And we'll keep it moving. We just keep it moving. Off we go. Alright, apparently our sorcerer friend here needs to feed his cat. But that is fine. We will proceed without him. That is a Carnage Reaper. Of course, I don't often do Chanticleer, so I do not remember my way around. I'm pretty sure this is just the route to an optional, though. As I take 80 damage from a trap that I saw going off and walked into nonetheless. This is fine. We'll use some mana to heal, but we haven't been having mana issues anyway. Fine. I'm doing optionals for, you know, no apparent reason. Like, yeah. He says lag. It's like, yeah, I noticed. My heal didn't go off there at all while I was falling. Oh, he's back already. Didn't take him long to feed the cat. Let's see, what else we got? I don't know if this is the right way or not. another downside to running quests that I don't usually run. I think this is just a shrine. Yeah. I'm once again considering how long I can hold back before trying to spend the points to get sprint boost. Like, it's only 6 points to get the lowest level, which is 35%. Which is, like, 35% is a big sprint boost. Like, it's not 50, obviously, but it costs 2 less points than 50.
The river canal below is blocked by a locked gate.
Yes, I know. They're shooting at me. I do not care. I do not care that they are shooting at me. We're just running this direction. Letting other people kill them. While we take care of this. There we go. This gets us the key. Just smack the large earth elemental. I don't remember where the other one... Oh wait, no, I remember where the other one is. I can pick it up. I don't remember... I keep saying I don't remember where things are, but I feel like this is one of those things that, like, I will remember it when I see it. Like, where is it? Like, I think it's actually down there, which is where the last witch doctor is. I'm pretty sure that the earth elemental is up here if you go left before you go up. No. Yeah, extra 1,000 XP. I think that was worth it. Wait, how much is the other one? Oh, only 500. Nah. Not worth backtracking for. If I were still in the area, I would do it, but I'm not going to go all the way back there just for an extra 500 XP. Even though they don't really need me here. Off we go. There's so many breakables in here that I'm surprised we even got misadventure bonus. Hi. Boom, there we go. Now we get a giant pile of XP. Yeah, there we go. 11k, 6 minutes. Solid. Alright. Buffs. All the buffs. So many buffs. And by all the buffs, so many buffs, I mean like 4. Which is not many at all. Now this one has nasty traps. And we do not have a trapper. But we can brute force it. go. Excellent. My spell didn't even go off because they died, which is annoying. Now the walls come in. Traps. Alright. There are traps here as well. Can I face tank? No. Okay. Gonna heal up a little bit. Alright. It's just like, and we heal up because I face tanked the fire traps. Because I am smart. I have the smart. I am so smart. SMRT. Oh hey, a little bit of lag there. Nothing too bad. Alright, we're gonna put on Alright. We made it. Oh. And yeah, he got a little bit much. There we go. Okay. Let me see if I can retrieve. Okay. Where? All the way against the wall there? You know what? You know what? Nah. I am not confident I can grab him without without dying myself. And to this side to avoid the spike traps. Back to this side. Just like, I thought I could get back there and maybe heal him out of unconsciousness range, but he did. All right. Alright. Earth elementals go down. Oh, that's right. We get a stone golem deed as well with another 2k. There we go. All right. I hope that the other bard was looking at me and like, and he understood. It's like, I went there, I looked at where he was, I looked around a little bit, and then I decided, no, that's not going to happen. So did we get more points? We got one more action point, which is sadly not enough to get a third core, but we'll get a little bit more spell points. Now granted, what I could do right now is I could take a bunch of points out of here and be like, this isn't doing that much for me right now. Most of the stuff isn't doing that much for me right now. I can take the 14 points out of here. I can actually come up here and get my, like, I can get Healing Song. So we're going to do that. We're going to say, we'll take Shout. We're going to take our third core. We're going to take spell DCs, of course. And 1 charisma. 2 saves. And we're going to get Sustaining Song. And let's see, which of these is next most important after Sustaining Song? 1 to caster level. Or Freedom of Movement. I'm taking Freedom of Movement because I love Freedom of Movement. Right. But it means we need to put Shout back on our bars and reapply metas. So I have gotten a little bit weaker offensively, but my support is way up now that I have Healing Songs. However, that was our last for the night. It looks like we have a couple people here though, which is enough for us to raid somebody. So let us see who is on to raid. I don't know anyone who's currently on. I guess that's what happens when I'm up later at night and on a Friday. So, because I cannot vouch for anyone that I would be raiding, I will unfortunately not be raiding tonight. I will have to research what people are on at these times of night in order to guarantee a solid viewing experience. So thank you anyone who is here for stopping by and hanging out. If you liked hanging out and you are not already, feel free to follow, and I will figure out a more regular streaming schedule soon-ish. It is a little bit random right now, but looking to resolve that once I figure some stuff out. So, thank you again for stopping by. I hope you enjoyed yourself.